for an approval, and around he goes. Yeah, they're having some trouble in that one spot.
Mm-hmm.
Angulation is going to be key, holding that edge set and being in good position through that rough part of the course. Coming over the head wall is Hayden Priest.
And here comes Lars Gunderson to the finish. Lars's time is a 56.81, 56.81.
Hayden is a junior from Cedarburg. He's skiing as an individual. On course is Hayden Priest.
And in the gate, we have 264, Marcus Brightus, a sophomore from West Bend. Here comes Hayden to the finish. And Hayden's time is a 49.01, 49.01.
Next up, Marcus Brightus. On course now. He's a sophomore from West Bend. Marcus has got to get through that tough spot. A little bobble there, but he stays in good position. Each racer's got to make sure they're focused for that one section of course there and being in good forward position as they come through that.
And in the gate, we have 230, Hunter Ott, a junior from Slinger, Hartford.
And Marcus Brightus moving across the finish line at 46.43, 46.43.
On course, bib 230, Hunter Ott, a junior from the Slinger, Hartford team.
And Hunter will be followed by Jude Kunkel, a sophomore from Middleton.
And we are in the third seed of the boys slalom. And here he comes, Hunter Ott.
Hunter holding on for a strong finish. Hunter's time, 50.18, 50.18.
Now on course is bib 201, Jude Kunkel, a sophomore from Middleton.
Let's see how he does in that tough spot. Jude will be followed by Simon Yang from Madison West.
I feel like I hold my breath every time they get to that one spot. I'm sure that'll help them. Here comes Jude Kunkel to the finish. And Jude's time is a 46.27, 46.27.
Simon Yang approaching the head wall.
And in the start, we have 165, Bodie Stevens from Catholic Memorial.
And Simon lost a ski. It is important to have both skis to complete this course. He's doing a good job standing up on one, but he did drop one off. So Simon Yang from Madison West will be a DNF. Unfortunately, he had a little bit of a lost ski problem there, but we'll see Simon again later this afternoon. Behind Simon will be a sophomore from Catholic Memorial.
Yeah, Simon can ski better on one ski than I can on two. So there, he's got some skills. All right. Next up, Bodie Stevens, and he just left the start. He'll be followed by bib 157, Jack Clark, a freshman from Badger.
Once again, when I see the name Bodie, I got to think about skiing. So here comes Bodie Stevens. Second time here at the State High School Championships. Doing a nice job over the head wall. Here's what we're calling our tricky part, and they're doing well through that. Bodie's hanging on nicely.
And Bodie Stevens, bib number 165 from Catholic Memorial, gets a nice finish, and he finishes with a 46.34, 46.34.
And following Bodie is Jack Clark, a freshman from Badger.
And Jack just left the start. In the start after him will be 232, Brayson Ham, a sophomore from the UBLT. And the freshman from Badger, Jack Clark, is approaching the head wall.
He's got good positions. He comes across the head wall. Staying on edge. Nice angulation. Little bounce there, but held it up well. Wants nothing more than that finish line.
And looking good, his first state appearance. Jack Clark making his way to the finish. And Jack finishes with a 44.77, 44.77.
And over the head wall, Brayson Ham, a sophomore from UBLT.
In the gate, we have 288, Chris Teeter, a senior from Shawano. And Chris is racing as an individual medalist. But here comes Brayson Ham. through this course.
Grayson had a little trouble there, just got a little bit too hard on the edge and had to stall off a little speed, but he got right back on track. And Grayson crosses the line. 53.59, 53.59. On course, Chris Teeter from Shawano.
And in the gate, we have 253, Sam Hogland, a freshman from Wanakee. At the head wall is bib 288, Chris Teeter from Shawano.
Just a little wide on the one gate there, but got back on track.
We're about halfway through our third seat of the boys slalom here at Mount Lacrosse. Here comes Chris Teeter through the finish. Chris's time is a 52.76, 52.76.
On course, from Wanakee, he's a freshman, Sam Hoagland.
And in the gate, we have 287, Tucker Sturm, a freshman from Verona Co-op, racing as an individual. There's Sam Hoagland from Wanakee at the head wall.
Saw him check a little speed on
The head wall.
Hudson will be followed by Andrew Nelson, a junior from Rice Lake.
Here comes Hudson Croyning, sophomore from Oconomowoc, approaching the finish.
Hudson skiing as an individual for Oconomowoc.
And Hudson finishes with a 47.86, 47.86.
Andrew Nelson on course.
And in
approaching the head wall.
Sorry about that, Rich. And 281, Tobias Lee is in the start.
Andrew's a junior. He's from Rice Lake.
And we hear more cowbell. I like it. Here he comes, 221, Andrew Nelson from Rice Lake to the finish. And Andrew finishes with a 53.65, 53.65.
Andrew will be followed by Tobias Lee. He's a junior at Verona Co-op. He's skiing as an individual.
And there's Tobias at the head wall. In the gate, we have 172, Peter Thompson, a freshman from the Lacrosse Central Logan squad.
Tobias Lee making his way down the course, banging through those gates, keeping focused on the task at hand, and Tobias Lee crosses the finish line at 49.37, 49.37.
Now on course is bib 172, Peter Thompson, a freshman from Lacrosse Central Logan.
Peter had to check just a little speed off on the head wall, bounced out of the course, and we'll see if he's going to be encouraged to go back up and around. It looks like he is. Had just a little trouble at that head wall.
Well, Peter's going to do some hiking, get back on course, and get a finish for his team. In the gate, we have 191, Jack Steiner, a sophomore from Marquette. And here we're looking at Peter Thompson making his way to the finish. A freshman from Lacrosse Central Logan. Peter's finish. 1.17.58, 1.17.58.
And next up, bib 191, Jack Steiner.
But I heard on the radio it might be a rerun for Jack Steiner.
I did hear that too. I didn't know if he was going to come through. There seems to have been a timing glitch for Jack's run. He may have to re-ride.
Mm-hmm. So now on course, we have 214, AJ Gillespie, a junior from the Rhinelander Northland Pines team.
Moving his way down the top of Thunderation onto the front face here, making that big right-hander onto the head wall.
Ooh.
Here comes AJ Gillespie with a little trouble there on the corner.
And AJ's hiking back up around that blue gate. And he's back on course.
AJ is going to be followed by Mason Van de Yak from Muskego. He's a junior. But AJ's back on course.
And there's AJ Gillespie, bib number 214, approaching the finish. AJ's time is a 1.03.74. 1.03.74. Now on course is bib 212, Mason Van de Yacht, a junior from Muskego.
Mason will be followed by Ryan Gutsky from Arrowhead. He's a junior. But let's see how Mason handles this bottom part of the course. He's doing his best to stay on track.
And Mason is a junior at Muskego. Here he comes, Mason Van de Yacht, to the finish. And Mason's time is a 56.69, 56.69.
On course now, Ryan Gutsky. He's a junior from Arrowhead. Ryan looks like he's charging this course pretty hard. He's doing some nice slalom turns in this flush. He wants this badly. Let's keep an eye on Ryan's time here as he crosses the finish line. And 41.50 puts Ryan Gutsky in fourth place. He's a junior from Arrowhead. Nice run, Ryan.
And now on course is 282, Maxwell Olson, a senior from Cedarburg. And Maxwell is at the head wall. In the gate, we have 262, Carter Wolf, a freshman from Wausau United. That was a nice run by Ryan Gutsky from Arrowhead. Still, the current leader is Tanner Bentz with a 39.47. These are all unofficial times, of course. And here comes Maxwell Olson, a senior from Cedarburg, to the finish.
47.92 for Max Olson.
Now on course, we have bib 262, Carter Wolf, a freshman from Wausau United.
Carter will be followed by Cade Colton from Franklin.
And it looks like Carter had a little trouble at the head wall. And he's back on course. We're rounding out our third seed of the boys slalom. As Rich said, Cade Colton is in the start. He'll be followed by Roman Westveer.
Carter Wolf on course. Had a little trouble at the head wall, but he's making his way back through the rest of the course. I'm sure Carter trains at Granite Peak. And here he is at Mount Lacrosse with a time of 1.0334. Cade Colton on course. Bib 273. He's a senior from Franklin.
And our final racer for our third seed will be bib number 245, Roman Westveer, a sophomore from the University School of Milwaukee. Here comes our senior from Franklin, Cade Colton, to the finish. And Cade's time is a 50.63, 50.63.
Our last racer of Seed 3, Roman Westveer from the University School of Milwaukee. Roman is a sophomore. And he came through that head wall section nicely, and he came through this bottom section nicely. Roman looks like he's on track here.
And our final racer of third seed, 245, Roman Westveer, to the finish. Roman's time is a 48.89, 48.89. We'll have a slight pause for the slippers to come through. And we want to thank some more people for all their help during this race. We want to thank our race administrators, Kathy Freiss and Kelly Soderbach, who did a lot of fundraising and did a lot of organizing for this race. Our chief of race, Steve Mickelson. Our chiefs of course for the skiing are Eric Johnson and Brian Harris. Eric Johnson, a former state champion from the Lacrosse Central Logan team. Our technical delegate, Marcy Iverson. We want to thank everybody in the race office, including Kathy Freiss, Kelly Soderbach, Ann Seehafer, Sue Blusky. And Sue and I do the apparel, and we want to encourage everybody to purchase. And remember, if we don't have what you need, you can always order it starting Tuesday through Friday. You can order online, get whatever you want. We also want to thank PT Timing and Interstate Sound for all their help, and the La Crosse County Convention and Visitors Bureau, especially Jeremiah Burrish, who helps organize this. I want to thank Rich Rice, who's announcing today, and Bill Patza, who announced yesterday, and I'm Amy Schwartz. We want to thank the awesome Mount La Crosse Ski Patrol, who are helping us out throughout this weekend. Our chief of timing is Leo Dunleavy. Our data processing and scoring is PT Timing. We want to have a shout out to Ed Overholt, who's done a lot with our timing and helped us out for many, many years. Thank you to Ed. Our referees are Rod Olson, Steve Cohan, Angela Calloway, and Keenan Jorgensen. Our finish refs are Mark Hyde and Joe Bennett, so thanks to those guys for always helping us out. And our chief gate judges are Jeff Sexauer, Randy Pulma, and Chad Calloway. So thank you to everybody who volunteers their time to make this state race run smoothly. And we're back. Our start of our fourth seat, our first racer is... Looks like looks well, 191.
Yeah, 191, the re-ride for Jack Steiner.
That's right, Jack Steiner.
And Jack had a little trouble on the head wall.
Yep. So Jack Steiner, a sophomore from Marquette, on course.
There was a little timing issue on Jack's last run, so he had to circle back around, make another run up, and jump back into this. He did have a little bit of an oops there, but he's back on course, finishing out the seed 3 of the re-ride.
And here he comes, Jack Steiner from Marquette. And he finishes with a time of 57.03, 57.03.
First racer in seed number 4 is Nathan Shaw. Nathan is a junior at Middleton. He's wearing bib 205. Nathan Shaw is on course. He's in the top on Thunderation.
And he's going to be followed by one of our locals, bib 171, Luke Stimmick, a senior from La Crosse Central Logan. And there's Nathan Shaw at the head wall.
Doing a good job of staying up front. Nathan, the first racer in seed number 4 of our boys slalom race.
And here comes Nathan Shaw to the finish. Nathan's time is a 47.50, 47.50 for Nathan Shaw. On course 171, Luke Stimmick. And Luke is at the head wall. Luke is a senior from the La Crosse Central Logan team.
Rounding out his slalom career as a senior. We'll be seeing Luke a little bit later this afternoon and some of the other events, but his last slalom race of his career.
And in the gate we have bib 208, Jacob Hine, a junior from Muskego.
Comes Luke across the finish line and moving towards the line, and Luke's time is 57.50, 57.50, as Jacob Hine comes across the head wall. Jacob's from Muskego. He's a junior.
And in the start, we have bib number 234, Max Melitis, a senior from the UBLT team.
Jacob Hine taking on the mission at hand. Jacob from Muskego. And Jacob crosses the line at 58.32, 58.32.
And at the head wall is 234, Max Melitis, senior from UBLT.
Max will be followed by Everett Quisek from West Bend.
And we're watching bib 234, Max Melitis, make his way to the finish. And Max's time is a 51.96, 51.96.
And here's Everett Quisek over the head wall. Everett from West Bend.
And the start, 246, Connor Boyle, a freshman from Waukesha. And I think we're watching Everett Quisek right now. And Everett's time is a 51.06, 51.06. And now on course, 246, Connor Boyle, a freshman from Waukesha. Oh, Connor had a little trouble there. Got to hike back up. And he's back on track. Bib number 246, Connor Boyle, a freshman from Waukesha. Approaching the last few turns here on this boys slalom course. And Connor Boyle finishes with a time of 1.05.95. 1.05.95. Now on course, bib 222, Ben Neubel, a sophomore from Rice Lake. He'll be followed by 146, Evan Pronchinski, one of our local racers from the AOWS squad. Here comes Ben Neubel to the finish.
Ben crosses the line at 55.93, 55.93.
On course is bib 146, Evan Pronchinski, a freshman from the Aquinas Onalaska West Salem team.
Another one of these freshmen coming through looking good.
In the gate is bib 240, Connor Gorley, a junior from the University School of Milwaukee.
And Evan representing the Aquinas Onalaska West Salem team, training here locally at Mount Lacrosse.
And here he comes, Evan Pronchinski to the finish. Finishing with a 54.08.
On course now, Connor Gorley from the University School of Milwaukee. Connor's a junior.
And the Jumbotron's just a little bit behind, but now it's caught up. Bib 240, Connor Gorley. In the gate, we have bib number 155, Alex Swinehart from the Arrowhead squad. He's a senior, and he is already at the head wall.
Connor Gorley charging the finish. Connor's time, 54.47, 54.47. Right behind him, Alex Swinehart. Alex, a senior at Arrowhead. Alec looks like he's attacking this course. Alec looks like he's going to have a pretty good time. Let's keep an eye on the clock here. 41.37, 41.37. Good for fourth place for Alex Swinehart of Arrowhead. And off the head wall, coming down is Sean McWilliams.
And Sean will be followed by 195, Austin McIntyre from Menominee Falls.
Sean's a senior at Catholic Memorial. Down in this tougher part of the course here as he approaches the bottom of the course. He's starting to set back up, getting nice angulation there. Nice wide stance on the course. And here comes Sean McWilliams from Catholic Memorial. Sean's time, 51.89, 51.89.
And now on course is bib 1. And here he comes, bib number 259, Luke Schaefer to the finish. Luke's time is a 55.88, 55.88.
On course now, Brian Tometz from Badger, approaching the head wall, keeping some nice speed as Brian approaches the corner here, and onto the head wall he comes.
And in the start, we have bib 174, John McKenzie, a senior from Kettle Moraine. We're looking at bib number 161, Brian Tometz, a sophomore from Badger.
He's having a nice consistent run. And Brian crosses the finish line at 52.83, 52.83.
Just over the head wall is bib 174, John McKenzie, our senior from Kettle Moraine.
John will be followed by Riley Zarm from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
And John McKenzie finishing up his senior slalom at the state championship. John's time is a 52.23, 52.23. Now on course is 218, Riley Zarm, a sophomore from the Rhinelander Northland Pines team. In the start, we'll have 254, Jake Hogland, a senior from Wanakee.
Riley looks nice and consistent here. The cowbells are going crazy for Riley's arm. Riley crosses the line at 53.47, 53.47. On course, Jake Hoagland from Wanakee.
In the start, we have bib 182, James McNamara, a freshman from Madison West.
Jake skiing with some good energy here, representing the Wanakee team. Jake's a senior. And across the line for Jake Hoagland, Jake crosses at 51.69.
And just over the head wall is James McNamara, a freshman from Madison West. He looks like he's attacking this course. And
James will be followed by Henry Ogden, a junior from Marquette. But here's James McNamara now.
Looks good. Freshman from Madison West, James McNamara, finishes with a time of 50.39.
And over the head wall, Henry Ogden from Marquette.
And our final racer in our fourth seed will be bib 225, Michael Kitchen, our junior from Slinger Hartford.
Uh-oh. Henry got a little bit in the back seat, but recovered nicely. Heading toward the bottom. Here's Henry's time. Henry crosses at 43.91, puts him in 14th position unofficially.
And our final racer for the fourth seed is at the head wall, bib 225, Michael Kitchen, junior from Slinger Hartford.
It appears the coaches have coached their skiers through that little bit of a bobble in the course, and they're all doing pretty well now.
And Michael Kitchen, a junior from Slinger Hartford, finishes with a time of 49.93, 49.93.
Michael rounds out our Seed 4. The last skier for Seed 4. We're lining up Seed 5. We'll take just a moment here for our course workers to maintain this gorgeous course. And again, course workers, volunteers, race officials, thank you all for all you do out there today. It's a tough job in this below zero weather, but we appreciate it. The racers appreciate it. The fans appreciate it. Okay, the first racer of our fifth seed is getting lined up in the start house. The first racer for seed number 5 will be bib 153, Kayleen Nickel from Arrowhead, followed by bib 142, our local AWS racer, Caleb Bennett. Looks like our course workers are just getting their missions completed. We're moving our racers up to the top start, and we'll be starting seed 5 with Kayleen Nickel in just a moment. And on course, just out of the start hose, bib 153, Kaylin Nickel, a senior at Arrowhead. Starting off our Seed 5 racers. Moving down the Thunderation course with some good speed. Making short work of that top part of the course and coming across the head wall now, Kaylin Nickel.
And Kaylin's going to be followed by one of our local favorites, bib 142, Caleb Bennett, a senior from the AOWS team. We want to thank his brother Nick Bennett for all of his hard work during this meet, and also his dad for helping out as a finish ref. And Joe Bennett is at the finish, and there goes Kaylin Nickel with a finish. He finishes with a 44.97, 44.97. Now on course is Caleb Bennett, bib 142 from the Aquinas, Onalaska West Salem team. Caleb's had a good season here in the Western Conference. Let's see what he can do today. In the gate, we have bib number 247, Gavin Gabrish from Waukesha. Here comes Caleb Bennett to the finish. And Caleb's time is a 49.29, 49.29. At the head wall, we have bib number 247, Gavin Gabrish, a senior from Waukesha.
And Gavin will be followed by Alec Malone from Marquette.
We are in the 5th seed of the boys slalom.
Gavin Gabrish on course from Waukesha, making his way down.
Here he comes, Gavin Gabrish to the finish. His time, 54.83. 54.83 for Gavin.
On course will be Alec Malone. He's a senior from Marquette.
And now on course is bib 188, Alec Malone, a senior from Marquette.
Alec will be followed by Alex Seaborg from Middleton. Alec approaching the head wall. He's in good shape so far. Completely different body position once you leave that flatter section and come into the steeper section here, and the skiers are adjusting nicely for that. Alec attacking this course, as he's done before. He's a senior. 4 trips to the state meet.
And here he comes, Alec Malone to the finish. Alec's time is a 47.39, 47.39.
On course and crossing the head wall from Middleton, Alex Seaborg.
And we've got a little quick gate repair here. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Yep. Thank you to our workers.
Following Alex will be Simon Parker from Kettle Moraine. Alex staying on course, staying on edge. Alex crosses the finish line here in just a second with a time of 50.19, 50.19. And off the head wall is Simon Parker from Kettle Moraine.
In the gate is 238, Jacob Zeiser, a junior from UBLT. And we're watching bib 175, Simon Parker, a junior from Kettle Moraine, on course. And here he comes, Simon Parker to the finish. He finishes with a 59.88, 59.88.
On course, Jacob Zeiser from UBLT. He's a junior. Got a little wide on one gate, but regrouped nicely. Got back on course.
In the start, we have bib 263, Andrew Bullock, a junior from West Bend.
Comes Jacob across the finish line. Jacob's time, 53.25, 53.25. On course now, Andrew Bullock from West Bend. Andrew had a little trouble there. Knows what to do. He's got both skis on. Up and around that course. Gets the gate, and on he goes to accumulate some team points for West Bend.
In the start is 227, Ben McMeekin, a junior from Slinger, Hartford. Here comes Andrew Bullock. Andrew's time is a 57.86, 57.86.
And on the course now, Ben McMeekin from Slinger, Hartford.
In the gate, we have 224, Gavin Stenseth, a freshman from Rice Lake.
Ben's putting some good attack on this course. And Ben's time is 50.90, 50.90 for bib 61.
At the head wall is 224, Gavin Stenseth, a freshman from Rice Lake.
Gavin will be followed by Liam Heckert from Badger.
Not sure if this is 220.
That was Gavin Stenseth, bib 224, freshman from Rice Lake.
Gavin's time is a 55.45, 55.45. Now we have Liam Heckert on course. He's a junior from
Sorry
Badger.
about that. This is Liam Heckert.
And in the gate, we have 162, Bill Dowling, a senior from Catholic Memorial. We're watching Liam Heckert from Badger on course.
Liam had a little oops, but he regrouped nicely. And Liam's time, 59.41, 59.41 on course. And over the head wall is Bill Dowling. He's from Catholic Memorial.
In the start is 207, Roman Gray, a sophomore from Muskego. And here comes Bill Dowling, a senior from Catholic Memorial, finishing up. He finishes with a 51.70, 51.70.
And approaching the head wall, Rowan Gray from Muskego. Rowan's a sophomore.
I think I accidentally said Roman, didn't I? Sorry about that, Rowan. Rowan Gray, a sophomore from Muskego. And in the start is 258, Bracy Stats, a senior from Wanakee. And here comes Rowan Gray, a sophomore from Muskego, to the finish. And Rowan's time is a 59.37, 59.37.
On course from Wanakee, Bracy Stats, a senior.
In the gate, 193, Ben Diaz, a junior from Menominee Falls.
Here's Bracy Stats. Moving his way to the finish line. And Bracy's time, 57.39. On course, we have Ben Diaz from Menominee Falls.
And in the start, we have bib 239, Jackson Darr, a freshman from University School of Milwaukee. We're going to round out our fifth seed with 3 freshmen. But here's Ben Diaz, a junior from Menominee Falls, bib number 193, making his way to the finish. And Ben's time is a 51.28, 51.28. Now on course, we have bib 239, Jackson Durr. And Jackson is a freshman from University School of Milwaukee. He will be followed by another freshman, James Firkin from Madison West.
And here comes Jackson Darr, the University School of Milwaukee. Jackson puts in a freshman time of 53.36. And on course now, we have James Firkin from Madison West.
And our final racer in our fifth seed will be Lucas Bishop. Up and around or something to get warm, and we have got our sixth seed left. And our course crew is coming through with slipping the course for our final seed. And here we go with our sixth seed. Our first racer is bib 233, Jake Lowry, a sophomore from UBLT, on course.
Jake will be followed by Dylan Soik from Kettle Moraine. And around the corner comes Jake from UBLT. Jake is a sophomore.
And we have bib 233, Jake Lowry, sophomore from UBLT, finishing up his slalom race. His time, 56.55, 56.55. On course is bib 176, Dylan Soik, a sophomore from Kettle Moraine. He'll be followed by one of our locals, 143, Will Geister, a senior from AOWS. And here he comes, Dylan Soik, bib number 176, approaching the finish. And Dylan's time is a 1.05.50, 1:05.50. Our next racer looks like he's lost a ski at the top.
He has. That's bib 143, Will Geister from AOWS. Let's see if he gets back on course or if he's going to...
you can't once you lose
Okay, he's DNF then. Okay,
so
he's out.
Unfortunately, Will Geister is a DNF. Our next racer is 241, Joseph Gazon, a senior from University School of Milwaukee. Gazon, I don't know, something like that. He's on course. In the gate, 213, Mason Durkee, a senior from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
And over the head wall comes Joe Gozon from University School of Milwaukee. Joe's a senior. Many of these kids go on to college racing careers as well once they leave high school, so it becomes a lifelong ambition for them.
And some of them just become recreational skiers and have a great time. Unfortunately, Joseph hooked a tip or something and he lost his ski. So unfortunately, 241, Joseph Gozon is going to be a DNF.
On course, though, is Mason Durkee, just over the head wall. Mason is a senior from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
In the gate will be bib 194, Cole Clade from Menominee Falls.
The Rhinelander Northland Pines fans are here. We can hear them in the background. Cheering on Mason Durkee, a senior from Rhinelander. And Mason comes across the line at 1:04.37. 1:04.37.
On course is 194, Cole Clade, a junior from Menominee Falls. We're in the 6th seat of our boys slalom.
Cole's coming towards the finish line. Cole's going to be followed by Ben Klaus from Marquette. Cole Clade from Menominee Falls crosses the line at 55.43. 55.43.
At the head wall is 187, Ben Klaus, a senior from Marquette. And in the gate, we have 248, Kyan Leonard, a junior from Waukesha.
I'm going Kyan.
Kyan? I know, I was going to say it both ways, but I don't know. Anyway, here comes Ben Klaus to the finish. And Ben's time is a 49.69. 49.69.
You say Kyan, I say Kyan. But next up is Kyan Leonard from Waukesha. He's a junior.
Our next racer will be 209, Charlie Luther from Muskego.
Looks like he's doing a nice job on this course.
Mm-hmm. Arrowhead always has 6 really, really fast racers. Here's a sophomore from Arrowhead, Ryan Patterson.
He's on track to have a pretty nice run. Let's keep an eye on Ryan. And Ryan crosses the finish line at 46.63. 46.63 for Ryan Patterson. Our current leader from Arrowhead, Tanner Bentz, with a 39.47. 39.47.
And now
Unofficially, followed by Jimmy Athens at Badger, 40.78.
On course is 164. Will Sheehan, a senior from Catholic Memorial, having a little bit of hiking to do at the top of the head wall and kind of spinning out of control here, but going to regain his composure, hopefully. And he's going to get a finish, hopefully.
Given his options as to which gate he has to return to from the course judge there.
In the gate, we have 183, Bradley Vincent, a freshman from Madison West. And at the head wall, we have Bradley Vincent, and we're going to have an overtake here. So we'll see if Will Sheehan goes back in to get a finish. And we are watching Bradley Vincent on course.
Bradley's a freshman from Madison West.
And it looks like Will Sheehan is a DNF. Will Sheehan did not finish. Here comes Bradley Vincent with a finish, 1.00.33.
On course will be Matthew Pulvermacher. He's a senior from Wanakee, wearing bib 256.
And in the start, we have 202, Blake Lindsay from Middleton, a freshman from Middleton.
Matthew Pulvermacher making his way across the head wall.
And Matthew is a senior from Wanakee, so this will be his final slalom race in high school at least. And we have about 5 racers left for the boys slalom today. Here comes Matthew Pulvermacher to the finish. Matthew's time is a 1.06.31, 1.06.31.
And over the head wall, we've got Blake Lindsay from Middleton. He's a freshman, bringing up the ending part of Seed 6 here. We've got a few more racers go, but let's keep an eye on Blake Lindsay from Middleton on course.
And in the start is 228, Nash Merkline, a sophomore from Slinger Hartford. Here's our freshman from Middleton, Blake Lindsay.
Blake's got a nice run going. But Blake's time, 51.92, 51.92. On course right now, Nash Merkline from Slinger Hartford.
And he'll be followed by 269, Alex Zimmer, a junior from West Bend.
Nash Merkline attacking this course. Sophomore from Slinger. A little slide out there. Back up and around, Nash.
And approaching the head wall, we have Alex Zimmer from West Bend. And
Alex
Nash
is around the gate.
Yep, Nash is back on course.
Or Nash, I'm sorry.
Yep, Nash Merkline from Slinger Hartford getting a finish. Nash's time is a 1.08.1. 1.08.1.
We're watching Alex Zimmer finish out the course here. Looking pretty flashy in that race suit. Alex is a junior from West Bend. Alex crosses the line at 1:08.1. Alex Zimmer from West Bend. On course now, Kenny Doan from Badger. He's a freshman.
And these times are unofficial, so we might have to repeat. We have to get a different time, I think, for Nash and for Alex. Now on course, though, is Kenny Doan, freshman from Badger. And our final racer, bib 223 for the boys slalom, was Gianco Schuler-Massi, a freshman from Rice Lake. I have no idea if that's pronounced correctly, but
I think it was said beautifully.
okay, thank you, Rich. All right. So, darn it. Kenny Doan, unfortunately, lost a ski there. He's bib 159.
So Kenny will be a DNF.
Mm-hmm.
And across the head wall is Janko Schuler-Massi
There you go.
from Rice Lake, a freshman. We're going to have some practice on that in the next few years. We'll have it by the time he's a senior.
Exactly. Or we'll retire by then. But anyway, we do have to check some times here too with PT timing, but we'll announce them when we get them. But this is bib number 17 or 227. I'm 223. Gianco Schuler-Massi, freshman from Rice Lake. So we are done with our boys slalom. We do have a couple times to clean up a little bit, and we will announce those when we get them. We will also announce any DQs if there are any. But as a great race, thanks for everybody. So thanks to all of our volunteers again, and we're like we said, we're gonna get some times for you to announce. A couple last ones. So let's review. 2:02. Blake Lindsay's time was a 51.92. That's Blake Lindsay 51.92. Nash Merkline was a 1.12.79. 1.12.79. Alex Zimmer was a 55.80. 55.80. Kenny Doan was a DNF. And then our final racer, Gianco Schuler-Massi, finished with a 56.88, 56.88. And that wraps it up for the boys slalom. Looks like unofficially in first place is Tanner Bentz from Arrowhead. In second is Jimmy Athens from Badger. And remember, these are all unofficial. In third place, Parker Wolf from Marquette. Fourth place, Alex Swinehart from Arrowhead. In fifth, Ryan Gutsky from Arrowhead. So we've got 3 Arrowhead racers in the top 5. Bibs racers in 6th place, Sawyer Wozniak from Catholic Memorial. 7th place, Chase Raven from Hudson. In 8th, Leighton Jasperson from Slinger Hartford. In 9th place, Porter Westveer from University School of Milwaukee. And 10th place, Reed Schuster from Wanakee. So those are our top 10 unofficial finishes. Arrowhead is in the lead for teams for the slalom with 31 points. Marquette follows with 109. Badger with 118. In 4th, Slinger Hartford 132. And Middleton is in 5th with 149. Catholic Memorial in 6th with 175. So a good start to our racing today. Go inside and get warmed up a little bit and see if you can feel your feet and your hands. And we'll be back with the GS. Our scheduled time for the GS unofficially is 11:30, but I think that's going to be bumped back, so we'll let you know.
at Dahl Automotive is to keep people moving. Your transportation is essential, and we will be here for you, like we have for over 100 years.
If your vehicle needs service, just book an appointment online or give us a call. We can arrange for a no-contact experience. Pickup and delivery is available.
And if in need of a new or used vehicle, we will deliver you an exceptional guest experience online and over the phone.
Dahl Auto, open to serve, now and in the future.
Be an automotive technician for a dealer that invests in your success. Dahl Auto. Work in clean, state-of-the-art shops. Get advanced manufacturer training, new certifications, and skills. Be part of a tight-knit family of problem solvers. Work for a company that cares about people, you, your customers, and your family. Dahl Auto is seeking automotive technicians for all 7 locations. Get started at dahlauto.com/careers. Dahl Auto. Simple. Dahl Auto. Keep people moving. Dahl Auto. Keep people moving.
Picture your home coming to life with new fixtures that express your personality. Make your statement with Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store. Gerhardt's offers an incredible selection of kitchen and bath fixtures to fit every style and at all price points. Choose from modern designs to classic styles from the biggest and best, Kohler, Moen, and Delta. Hands-on customer service and free award-winning design makes Gerhardt's an exceptional value. Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store, where dreams come to life.
New kitchen, new life? It's true. Your new kitchen will change everything. You know you want it, but it's so hard to know where to start. At Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store, we understand. We are here to design and select your way to happiness. One visit to our store and you'll find an amazing assortment of top quality products from the best names in the industry. No matter your budget, we have the personalized solutions for you. Discover Gerhardt's today.
How do things work? Things that give us so much joy. How can we make healthcare better, smarter, more affordable? How can shared intelligence spark brilliant solutions? How can we help manage chronic illness? How do we bring everyone together so that healthcare finally works for all of us? We know how. We are the how. Optum. How well gets done.
Does your home require a window AC unit to cool spaces during spring and summer? Are you reluctant to start up your home's boiler system in those spring and fall transitional months? Mitsubishi Electric's revolutionary heat pump systems can provide energy-efficient heating and cooling for continuous year-round comfort. Perfect for homes with existing boiler-based central heating systems. Starting a boiler system for the first time in a season requires a lot of energy and time to build heat within the home. The warm days and cold nights of the spring and fall transitional months can spell problems for homeowners, as it's not continuously cold enough to turn on the boiler, leaving homes uncomfortable. When operating, boiler systems burn a fuel, often wood, gas, or oil, to heat water within a closed-loop circulation system. Once the water is heated, an electric pump circulates the hot water to radiators in parts of the home. Boilers work most efficiently when they are continuously heating and moving the hot water throughout the house. Mitsubishi Electric's heat pump technology and our zoned comfort solutions are true dual heating solutions that save energy and can reduce the load requirement of your existing boiler system, adding years of service life before replacement is needed. Our ultra-efficient heat pump systems consist of an indoor air handling unit and an outdoor condensing unit. Together, they work to efficiently transfer the desired cooling energy in the spring and summer, or heating energy in the fall and winter, without burning fossil fuels. For those requiring high-performance heating in even colder temperatures, our expert engineers have developed Hyperheating H2i. Hyperheating H2i uses our enhanced compressor technology to continue extracting heat energy even when the true outdoor temperatures reach below zero. Each system features true air filtration with whisper-quiet operation to improve the air quality of your home, while our no ductwork installation allows you to retain the use of all the windows in your home year-round. For close to 100 years, Mitsubishi Electric has built a global reputation on quality and reliability. Our innovations continue to make cooling and heating more efficient, comfortable, and healthy. For more information on our next-generation heat pump systems, please visit us online at MitsubishiComfort.com. Mitsubishi Electric. Make yourself comfortable.
All right, we have 3 DQs to announce from the boys' solemn race. Our first DQ is 216, Ty Springer.
Transportation is essential.
Our second DQ is 166, Jonah Walters. Our third DQ is 172, Peter Thompson. So again, 216, Ty Springer, DQ, 166, Jonah Walters, DQ, 172, Peter Thompson, DQ. You have 15 minutes to protest. So if you have a protest, go inside and protest in the boardroom.
And in the future.
So it's 11:27, so you have 15 minutes. So 11:43.
Doll Auto. Work in clean, state-of-the-art shops. Get advanced manufacturer training, new certifications, and skills. Be part of a tight-knit family of problem solvers. Work for a company that cares about people, you, your customers, and your family. Doll Auto is seeking automotive technicians for all 7 locations. Get started at dollauto.com/careers. Doll Auto. Simple. Doll Auto. Keep people moving. keep people moving.
Picture your home coming to life with new fixtures that express your personality. Make your statement with Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store. Gerhardt's offers an incredible selection of kitchen and bath fixtures to fit every style and at all price points. Choose from modern designs to classic styles from the biggest and best, Kohler, Moen, and Delta. Hands-on customer service and free award-winning design makes Gerhardt's an exceptional value. Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store, where dreams come to life.
New kitchen, new life? It's true. Your new kitchen will change everything. You know you want it, but it's so hard to know where to start. At Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store, we understand. We are here to design and select your way to happiness. One visit to our store and you'll find an amazing assortment of top quality products from the best names in the industry. No matter your budget, we have the personalized solutions for you. Discover Gerhardt's today.
How do things work? Things that give us so much joy. How can we make healthcare better, smarter, more affordable? How can shared intelligence spark brilliant solutions? How can we help manage chronic illness? How do we bring everyone together so that healthcare finally works for all of us? We know how. We are the how. Optum. How well gets done.
Does your home require a window AC unit to cool spaces during spring and summer? Are you reluctant to start up your home's boiler system in those spring and fall transitional months? Mitsubishi Electric's revolutionary heat pump systems can provide energy-efficient heating and cooling for continuous year-round comfort. Perfect for homes with existing boiler-based central heating systems. Starting a boiler system for the first time in a season requires a lot of energy and time to build heat within the home. The warm days and cold nights of the spring and fall transitional months can spell problems for homeowners, as it's not continuously cold enough to turn on the boiler, leaving homes uncomfortable. When operating, boiler systems burn a fuel, often wood, gas, or oil, to heat water within a closed-loop circulation system. Once the water is heated, an electric pump circulates the hot water to radiators in parts of the home. Boilers work most efficiently when they are continuously heating and moving the hot water throughout the house. Mitsubishi Electric's heat pump technology and our zoned comfort solutions are true dual heating solutions that save energy and can reduce the load requirement of your existing boiler system, adding years of service life before replacement is needed. Our ultra-efficient heat pump systems consist of an indoor air handling unit and an outdoor condensing unit. Together, they work to efficiently transfer the desired cooling energy in the spring and summer, or heating energy in the fall and winter, without burning fossil fuels. For those requiring high-performance heating in even colder temperatures, our expert engineers have developed Hyperheating H2i. Hyperheating H2i uses our enhanced compressor technology to continue extracting heat energy even when the true outdoor temperatures reach below zero. Each system features true air filtration with whisper-quiet operation to improve the air quality of your home, while our no ductwork installation allows you to retain the use of all the windows in your home year-round. For close to 100 years, Mitsubishi Electric has built a global reputation on quality and reliability. Our innovations continue to make cooling and heating more efficient, comfortable, and healthy. For more information on our next-generation heat pump systems, please visit us online at MitsubishiComfort.com. Mitsubishi Electric. Make yourself comfortable.
Boys Giant Slalom course inspection is open with an anticipated race time start of 12:05. So boys Giant Slalom race inspection is now open. In anticipation of the boys giant slalom starting in just a few minutes, we have 137 boys giant slalom racers getting ready to go. Our course officials are moving into position, and the course is now closed for inspection. So racers, please finish up your course inspection and start moving to the top of the start gate, as Seed 1 will be getting ready to go here shortly. Course is now closed for inspection. We're getting ready to get this giant slalom race underway. Racers and coaches, if you could clear our course, we're going to be sending some slippers through. Course is closed for inspection. We're getting our forerunners ready. They'll be getting ready to go here shortly. So the course is currently closed for inspection. If you could clear it so we can sweep it. Thank you. Just a little bit more slipping to do before we get ready to open up some forerunners for the boys' giant slalom run. Our number one leadoff skier for the boys' GS this afternoon will be Leighton Jasperson from Slinger, Hartford. We're getting our forerunners into position now, getting the course ready to go, and we'll be starting shortly. Day 2 of the Wisconsin State High School Ski and Snowboard Championships. And our first forerunner crossing through the headwall on the giant slalom course. The course has been reset from slalom to giant slalom. We've got our first forerunner coming down the headwall here on White House Run, making their way through the gates. Some big wide turns. The stance has widened just a little bit. The skis have gotten a little bit longer as we move into our giant slalom event. But here comes our first forerunner, making it look easy. Forerunner number 2 on course, just approaching the head wall. And our second forerunner crosses the line. We're going to run one more forerunner before we take just a few minutes to add some color to the course, put some dye out, and then we'll be starting our boys' giant slalom run.
And we're going to have a third forerunner before we dye the course. Our third forerunner is now on course. And we are watching our third forerunner on course for this GS course.
The pace quickens just a little bit in this giant slalom run, Amy, as we see these guys coming across that head wall with some wider gates, much different than the earlier slalom run this morning. The need for speed is present with forerunner number 3 coming through. Well, as we add some dye to the course, talk a little bit about Mount Lacrosse and our 516 feet of vertical drop here, one of the higher vertical drops in the Midwest. These racers will be using all of that 516 feet today as they start at the very top of our mountain and end up down here at the bottom. 500 plus feet in vertical drop. So these racers will be charging at the finish line after dropping off the top of that bluff, and we're anxious to see some great skiing here this afternoon.
And we have our own Jesse Reinhardt providing the dye for this GS course. And Jesse was a racer in college, and now she's graduated, and she's helping us out in the area, helping with coaching, and now with dyeing the course. She's got many skills.
Well, the strategy is the same in this event, and that is to get to the bottom as quickly as you can by making as straight a line to the bottom of the mountain as you can. Again, wider stance, a little bit longer ski. We're getting ready to send our fourth and final forerunner down now that the course has been dyed.
Thank you to Jesse Reinhardt. Nice job with the dyeing there.
Good job, Jess. The crowd goes wild. And we have our fourth and final forerunner in the gate with the added advantage of a little blue dye. Here he comes from the top start house. This Forerunner doing a nice job of this course. Staying on point. And it appears we have a plethora of Forerunners. One more coming through. As this final Forerunner comes through, we have gotten positioned into the gate, our number one runner for the Giant Slalom. Let's watch as this Forerunner completes the course. But up, wearing bib number 226 and running number one here today in the boys' Giant Slalom, from Slinger, Hartford, a sophomore, we have Leighton Jasperson. Leighton will be followed by Damon Katz, a senior from Whitefish Bay.
And this looks like a fun course, really fast course. I know my niece Abby Leinfelder would love running this course, former state champ. Shout out to Abby and her baby Luca. And that was Leighton Jasperson finishing. And we'll get you a time in just a minute here. There's no time on our screen. Oh, was that our Forerunner maybe? Oh, now we have Leighton Jasperson on course. That was our Forerunner, so thank you to all of our Forerunners.
And again, Leighton is a sophomore from Slinger, Hartford. Those guys train at Sunburst in Slinger, Wisconsin. Little different pitch here than Sunburst. But racers like to go fast, and it doesn't matter which hill they're at. Leighton doing a nice job here. Let's see what Leighton turns in for a time. Across the finish line, Leighton Jasperson from Slinger, Hartford at 34.16. 34.16.
Our next racer is 279, Damon Katz, a senior from Whitefish Bay. And Damon is now on course.
Gaining speed down that top side of that course, approaching the head wall. Got a big crowd of onlookers there and race officials. Damon across the head wall.
And in the gate, we have bib 285, Chase Raven, an individual racer from Hudson. He had a nice run this morning in the slalom. Here comes Damon Katz from Whitefish Bay.
And Damon crosses the finish line with a 37.66 for Damon Katz. 37.66. On course now from Hudson, we have Chase Raven.
Chase is doing a great job on this GS course. Let's see what his time is. 34.63, a nice run, 34.63.
On course now from Middleton, we have Griffin Ward wearing bib 206. Griffin is a junior at Middleton.
Oh,
Griffin has a little slide out. He's still got both skis on. Let's see how he handles this. He's pretty far down course.
But he must have made the gate, so.
Might have made the gate. He's going back up around this one that he got a little bit below. Behind Griffin will be Sawyer Wozniak from Catholic Memorial.
And Griffin Ward is back on course. Our junior from Middleton, making his way to the finish. And Griffin finishes with a time of 57.35, 57.35. Our next racer is bib 168, Sawyer Wozniak from Catholic Memorial. Sawyer is in the start right now.
Sawyer had a nice result last year at the state tournament as a combined racer. Finished in 6th place last year at the State High School Ski Championships. Sawyer just comes across the head wall now. He's got a ton of momentum coming through that line. He's holding a nice line, cutting those gates nice and tight. Strong angulation on this will be Porter Westveer from the University School of Milwaukee. He's wearing bib 244. He's a senior. As soon as we get that course cleared out, our racer's okay. Move him off to the side and get set for Porter.
So again, bib 277, Bodie M is did not finish. DNF for Bodie. 244, Porter Westphere is in the start and now on course. In the gate is 278, Brett Casper, a freshman from Mukwonago, and he'll be followed by one of our locals, 147, Charlie Ruprecht from AOWS.
And Porter comes across that head wall a little bit wide, gets a little bit crossed up, but gets back in position, handles it nicely. Coming through that blue gate, nice angulation, skis on edge. Lots of information passing through this guy right now. Data collection and through the finish line for Porter Westphere, 35.09.
And on course is 278, bib 278, Brett Casper from Mukwonago, a freshman in his first state championship. Doing a great job at the head wall.
Brett's holding a nice line. First of many years that he'll be coming to Mount Lacrosse for the state championships. Brett Casper looking like he put down a nice run. And Brett comes in third place, unofficially right now at 34.62, 34.62.
Now on course, bib 147, Charlie Ruprecht. And Charlie's just over the head wall. Here he comes, making his way through this GS course. Charlie looks good.
Charlie will be followed by Hudson Kraut from Kettle Moraine.
And here comes 147, Charlie Ruprecht, a senior. Charlie's time, 36.52, 36.52 for Charlie. On course, 173, Hudson Kraut, a senior from Kettle Moraine. Hudson is in the start, it looks like. And
out of the gate comes Hudson.
Our next racer after Hudson will be 156, Jimmy Athens from Badger.
You don't think Hudson has a brother named Sauer, do you?
It makes me want to have a brat. But anyway, unfortunately, Hudson had a little bobble there and lost a ski. So Hudson Kraut, bib 173, will be a DNF. Hudson Kraut, unfortunately, is a DNF.
In the gate from Badger, skiing as a sophomore, we have Jimmy Athens. Jimmy had a 5th place finish last year in the overall, so he's one to watch.
And here he goes. He's just left the start. Jimmy Athens, a sophomore from Badger, on course. In the start will be 192, Parker Wolf, a senior from Marquette.
Jimmy Athens had a nice run in slalom as well. He's holding on nicely here. I'm predicting a pretty good time for Jimmy Athens. Let's keep an eye on this clock. Jimmy crosses the finish line at 32.94, puts him in the first spot. 32.94 for Jimmy Athens.
Rich Rice was right on that one. 32.94, Jimmy Athens. Now on course, 192, Parker Wolf, a senior from Marquette. In the gate, we'll have 289, Kyle Wardall, a junior from Madison Area Co-op.
Parker putting down a nice run here, and Parker blasts through the finish line at 33.74, brings him to second place, representing Marquette.
So 2 fast runs from Parker Wolf and Jimmy Athens. Here comes Kyle Wardall, a junior from Madison Area Co-op.
Kyle's putting down a nice run also. These guys are in it. He's only got 1 pole left. Let's see how he does. 35.74. Pops Kyle to a 9th position. Unofficially, of course, 35.74. On course is Ty Springer up next. He's a senior from Rhinelander, Northland Pines.
And it looks like we have a slight pause for a gate repair at the top of the course. So Ty is waiting in the start right now.
Just taking a moment for some panel repair up on our course, and like to thank all those course workers for making sure these racers have a safe and excellent course to race on. It'll be just a moment.
And our current leader is Jimmy Athens with a 32.94. We've got some fast racers coming up. We have Ty Springer, and then Logan Siebert, and then Tanner Bentz are the next 3 racers. We'll see what they can do. So we just have a slight pause to replace a panel at the top of the course. So stick with us. We'll be right back. So if you look at the Jumbotron, we've got some fast times. They're all pretty tight. We've had 12 racers finish so far in the first seed. Jimmy Athens so far, fastest, and then Parker Wolf, followed by Sawyer Wozniak and Leighton Jasperson. And then we have Brett Casper, a freshman, and Chase Raven, a sophomore, Porter Westphier. So some really, really good racing here at Mount Lacrosse for the 46th annual State Ski and Snowboard Championships, our 28th year here in lacrosse. So Charlie Ruprecht cracking the top 10 so far. Charlie, our senior from AOWS, with a 36.52. So some good racing here. 7th place, Porter Westphier. 8th, Arson Chrysler. 9th, Kyle Wardall. Of course, these are unofficial times, but this is what we have so far. And we are getting right back to racing here with bib number 216, Ty Springer, a senior from Rhinelander Northland Pines. And I'm here with Rich Rice, and thank you to Rich for helping out today. I'm Amy Schwartz, and we're having a good time here at Mount Lacrosse. Ty Springer now on course.
Pleasure to be here, Amy. Amy is always the voice of calm. Pleasure to be here, Amy. Amy's always a voice of calm under the chaos. She's been doing this a long time and does a great job. But let's keep our eyes on Ty Springer from Rhinelander Northland Pines. I think these guys have been training out at the recently reopened Camp 10 north of Rhinelander. Here they are at Mount Lacrosse, doing a great job on the White House run, smoking towards that finish line. Let's keep an eye on Ty's time as he crosses the finish line at 33.26. Pops Ty up into second place.
And we've got some really fast racers here. Our next one is bib 252, Logan Siebert, a junior from Waukesha, doing a nice job on this course. Seems like it's getting faster and faster as we go through the lineup here. Next will be 149, Tanner Bentz from Arrowhead.
Logan's got the power on as he comes through the course. Let's see how he did. 36.25 for Logan Siebert. Puts him in 11th place.
And on course is bib 149, Tanner Bentz from Arrowhead. Having a good run here. Let's see what he can do at the last few gates, picking up some speed.
Tanner owned the slalom course. Let's see how he does on the GS course. Tanner comes across the line with 33.05. Puts him in second place, unofficially, of course, but 33.05 for Tanner Bentz from Arrowhead.
Nice run by Tanner. Our next racer is 184, Lucas Weinhold, a junior from Madison West. And Lucas will be followed by bib 196, Alex Niesman from Menominee Falls.
Lucas is putting together a good run. Lucas, a junior from Madison West, crosses the finish line 36.32.
And just over the head wall is 196, Alex Niesman from Menominee Falls. He's looking like he's having a nice run here.
Alex will be followed by Landon Westfall from Wausau United.
Here comes Alex Niesman to the finish, and Alex finishes with a 34.29, 34.29, putting him in 7th place unofficially.
Let's keep our eyes on Landon Westfall as he comes across that head wall and into the mid-course. He's from Wausau United, a sophomore, trains out at Granite Peak. Came south to Mount Lacrosse to see how warm it was down here. And here we are with Landon Westfall crossing the line. Landon's time, 35.65, 35.65.
Now on course, 169, Stefan Kovacs, our freshman from La Crosse Central Logan. Clearing the head wall, doing a nice job.
Stefan's on fire here. He's looking good. He's got good position. He comes from a racing family.
And Stefan
doing a great job. Stefan's going to have a nice run here. Cooking through it at 34.86 for a 10th place position. Freshman Stefan Kovacs.
It's actually Stefan.
Stefan, thank you.
Yep, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Stefan Kovacs with a nice run. Bib 211, Joseph Tarkowski is now on course. He's a junior from Muskego.
Joseph will be followed by Peter Von Hockey from UBLT.
And here comes Joseph Tarkowski to the finish. Joseph's time is a 37.46, 37.46.
And on course now, Peter Von Hegge from UBLT. He's a senior, wearing bib 237.
In the gate, we have 257, Reed Schuster, a junior from Wanakee. Here comes bib 237, Peter Von Hockey.
Putting down a nice line here. Let's see what Peter's time is. Peter crosses the finish line at 15th position, 35.96.
On course is 257, Reed Schuster.
Reed's a junior at Wanakee.
And in the start, 267, Spencer Schellinger from West Bend. Here comes Reed Schuster finishing up.
Reed's going to have a nice time at 35.14 for 12th position.
And Reed Schuster, 35.14. Nice run. Just over the head wall is Spencer Schellinger, I'm not sure, but he's from West Bend. He's a junior. He's been here before, and he's handling this course well. And our final racer for the first seed will be 286, Theodore Schall from Homestead.
Spencer Schellinger crosses the line, representing West Bend at 35.79. Again, Jimmy Athens, our current leader, at 32.94. Theodore Schall on course from Homestead. He's got nice angulation on these bottom gates here.
And Theodore is an individual medalist, a senior from Homestead. And Theodore finishes with a 34.46. 34.46 puts him in 8th place so far.
Nice run for Theodore, coming into that last position, number 26 in Seed 1, and manages to pull through at an 8th position unofficially. Theodore, a senior from Homestead.
And that concludes our first seed of the boys giant slalom. We'll have a quick slip of the course here, and we'll continue with seed number 2 of the boys giant slalom. And we want to thank Interstate Sound and PT Timing for providing us with the ability to share this great race with people who are not able to come to Mount Lacrosse. Lots of family members and friends are able to watch their racers. Lots of former racers get to listen and watch, and hopefully are having a great day. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody, in case you forgot that. It is today. So go get some chocolate or maybe some flowers and see what you can do. Or maybe just some mittens. I don't know. But anyway, happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Happy Valentine's Day, especially to my family, my sister Kelly, my brother Chip, and my niece Abby, my nephew Sam, and baby Luca, who's 2 months old today. So happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Rich Rice.
Well, thanks very much. I think that's the first time I've heard that today, so...
Yeah, my brother calls it Single People Awareness Day also. And so I usually don't celebrate that. But anyway, it's kind of funny. It is. But anyway, it's a great day here at Mount Lacrosse. And we're going to have some fun now with our second seed of the boys GS.
You can really feel the excitement in the air as this first racer comes across. Looks like we've got our first racer of Seed 2, Logan Spandanuda from Muskego is on course. Looks like he had a little slip out there. Let's see if he can get back up and around to gain those points.
And
Logan's a sophomore from Muskego.
And I just like to say his name, Rich. Bib 210, Logan Spadanuda, sophomore from Muskego, doing some hiking there. And we had a racer following him, Jonah Walters, lose a ski. Shows a little frustration there. Unfortunately, bib 166, Jonah Walters, did not finish.
And Logan's still working his way back around that gate so he can submit a time for his team.
So, unfortunately, 166, Jonah Walters, did not finish. Here comes Logan Spadanuda with a finish. Time of 1.08.18. 1.08.18. Our next racer will be bib 179, Callum Donovan, a freshman from Madison West. And Callum is in the start. And Callum is now on course.
Rocking the bright red speed suit here as he comes down the top part of the course. And again, don't ever underestimate the amount of speed these guys have when they hit that crossover onto this steep pitch. Got tossed out the back a little bit. Looks like he's going to be okay, but did lose a ski.
He's making his way down the course, just not the right way, unfortunately. Callum Donovan did not finish. And he'll have lots of chances, though. He's only a freshman. So
following him will be Sam Owens from Brookfield Central. Sam is a senior this year. He's wearing bib 283. He's skiing as an individual for Brookfield Central. As soon as we get this course cleared, we'll be sending Sam Owens.
And here we go. Sam Owens, a senior from Brookfield Central, getting ready to leave the gate. He's bib number 283.
Here comes Sam.
And sadly, bib 179, Callum Donovan did not finish, and he lost the ski, but hopefully he'll be back in action for the Super G. Here comes Samuel Owens, 283. See how he handles the head wall. And
little slide out there.
And he lost the ski too. Set the head wall, doing a nice job.
And he slides out.
He still has his skis on. But Blake Bentz decides.
Looks like Blake will be a DNF.
Out.
He's going to ski out of the course. So unfortunately, Blake is a DNF today. And in the start house, Sam Hoagland, a freshman from Wanakee.
So this course is causing some skiers a little bit of problem, or a few problems here and there, but we'll see how the rest of the field attacks it. Here we go. 253, Sam Hoagland, a freshman from Wanakee, on course.
And Sam will be followed by our local Central Logan skier, Eric Moore.
And Sam Hoagland at the head wall.
Sam's holding his own through that tough part of the course. He's got nice angulation, tight to the gate. Making his way to the finish line. It looks like Sam's going to throw down a pretty good run here. Let's keep our eye on Sam. 35.31 for Sam Hoagland from Wanakee.
Nice run by Sam. Up next, we have bib 170, Eric Moore, a sophomore from La Crosse Central Logan. And here comes Eric over the head wall.
Eric's got a nice line. He's setting up a nice little run here. He's been on this run a few times in his day. His dad is involved in coaching, and let's see how Eric does. Eric Moore comes across the line at 36.32. 36.32.
Yeah, Eric's parents, John and Carrie Moore, helped us out all throughout the season, and thank you for everything you do. Now on course, 186, Christian Cushman, a senior from Marquette, is on course.
Christian will be followed by Jonathan Mercier from Waukesha.
And here comes Christian to the finish. Christian Cushman's time is a 35.04. 35.04 puts him in 12th place as of the moment.
Bib number 250 on course, Jonathan Mercier from Waukesha. Jonathan is a junior this year.
Following Jonathan will be bib 231, Tanner Rosick, a junior from Slinger Hartford.
Looks like we had a little trouble for Jonathan there.
Yep, but he held on.
Held on, spun out just a little, got back on course.
Here he comes, bib 250, Jonathan Mercier, finishing with a time of 38.10. 38.10.
And across the head wall comes Tanner Rosick from Slinger Hartford. Tanner's got a ton of speed coming across that head wall, holding his own through the tough part of this course.
And it looks like a nice run so far. Tanner Rosick approaching the finish.
And Tanner's time, 36.18. 36.18 for Tanner Rosick.
Now on course, bib 197, Nick Peterson, a sophomore from Menominee Falls.
A little wide on that first one, but he got back on line. He's bringing it into line on the bottom part of this course here. This is Nick Peterson, a sophomore.
In the gate, 217, Patrick Stemper.
And here's Nick's time as he crosses the finish line, 35.40. 35.4.
Now on course, 217, Patrick Stemper, a senior from Rhinelander, Northland Pines. He's at the head wall. And we are hearing the cowbell again. Cowbells are ringing here at Mount Lacrosse.
Pat will be followed by Dave Bouch from Wausau Wave, skiing as an individual.
And here comes Patrick Stemper to the finish. Patrick's time, 36.41, 36.41.
On course now, David Bouch from Wausau Wave, skiing as an individual. Dave's a senior.
In the gate, we have bib 245, Roman Westveer, a sophomore from the University School of Milwaukee. Here comes 272, David Bouch, a senior from Wausau Wave.
Finishing out his GS career in the high school racing, 37.58 for David Bouch.
At the head wall is bib 245, Roman Westveer. And in the gate, 177, Cole Thompson, a freshman from Kettle Moraine.
Roman's got a nice line. He's got a good run going. Skiing as a sophomore from the University School of Milwaukee. Roman's time, 37.37.
And on the course right now is bib 177, Cole Thompson from Kettle Moraine. Cole is at the head wall.
Cole's going to be followed by Nathan Bailey from the Madison Area Co-op.
Cole Thompson, his first appearance at the state meet here. He's a freshman from Kettle Moraine, doing a great job on this GS course. And we'll get you Cole's time. And Cole Thompson's time is 37.18. 37.18 for the freshman.
Next on course, Nathan Bailey, a sophomore from the Madison Area Co-op. Skiing as an individual today.
In the start, 274, Will Dorr, a junior from Homestead. And we're watching Nathan Bailey on course.
Some good technically correct racing here. He's doing really well. 36.40 for Nathan Bailey.
36.40 for Nathan Bailey on course. 274, Will Dorr, a junior from Homestead, clearing the head wall.
Will be followed by Aiden Sison from West Bend.
Here he comes, 274, Will Dorr from Homestead. And Will's time is a 36.32, 36.32. On course, 268, Aiden Sison, a junior from West Bend. And in the gate, we have one of our locals, 144, Lars Gunderson from the AOWS team.
Here comes Aiden Sison. He's skiing out of West Bend. Trains up at Sunburst, I'm sure, at Slinger. And Aiden's time, 35.85, 21st place.
And at the head wall, we have Lars Gunderson, bib number 144, a sophomore from the Aquinas, Unalaska West Salem team.
Lars will be followed by Will Morgan from UBLT. Lars making his way down to the bottom of the course here. He's got a nice line. Let's keep our eye on him. Lars Gunderson breaks the wand at 35.82, 35.82.
Ooh, coming in hot over the head wall is Will Morgan, bib 235. He gets his balance back.
Following Will would be Sean Hodkowitz from Rice Lake.
And we're watching 235, Will Morgan, a sophomore from UBLT, approach the finish.
And Will crosses the finish line at 35.68. 35.68, top 20 finish. He's number 19. A little slide out on the head wall there for Sean Hodkowitz from Rice Lake. Looks like he's still... he does not have a ski on. Sean will be a do not finish, unfortunately. Sean from Rice Lake is a DNF.
Bib 220. That's too bad, but we've got one race left today, so hopefully he can recover and do well in the Super G.
In the start house, Hudson Durda waiting his turn just to clear this course. Hudson is a senior from Badger.
And the time is running for Hudson, but he is still in the start. So we've got to get that corrected, and we'll...
Okay, we've got our time cleared. Here comes Hudson Durda.
And in the start, we have bib 203, Zach Ostring from Middleton.
Across the head wall he comes. A little bit of slippage there, but he gets some nice grip and angulation back on his skis, gets in good position. Clearing out his high school racing career in the giant slalom also as a senior.
Bib 158, Hudson Durda finishing the GS. And Hudson's time is a 36.30. 36.30.
On course from Middleton is a junior, Zach Ostring, wearing bib number 203 across the head wall.
Ooh, having a little problem there.
Zach got off course. He's going to go skate back up for one to gain some team points.
And in the start, we're going to have bib 260, Max Spikinger, senior from Wausau United. Looks like Zach crosses the plane and is back on course here in this GS competition. Here he comes, Zach Ostring from Middleton to the finish with a time of 51.77, 51.77.
On course now from Wausau United, Max Spikinger. He's a senior.
And in the gate, 276, Brogan Hicks, a sophomore from Madison Area Co-op.
Looks like Max is on his way to kind of a nice run here. He held some nice speed coming across that head wall. That's going to make all the difference in the world. Bib 260 from Wausau, Max Spikinger crosses the finish line at 34.67. Unofficially puts him in 11th place.
So a nice run from Max Spikinger. And again, we're sorry if we mispronounce any names. We're doing the best we can. Bib 276, Brogan Hicks is on course.
And Brogan will be followed by Hunter Banya from Whitefish Bay. But let's keep our eyes on Brogan Hicks from the Madison Area Co-op. Brogan heads for the finish line, breaks the wand at 34.66 for an 11th place finish. 34.66.
Nice run by Brogan Hicks. Next up, we have Hunter Banya, bib 271. He's at the head wall.
Hunter had a little slide out, but he regained control, got back on course.
And our final racer for seed number 2 will be bib 275, Josh Hansen, a junior from Mukwonago. Here comes Hunter Banya, a senior from Whitefish Bay.
Hunter had a little oops, but he stood that up quickly and easily. Let's see how Hunter does. 39.66 for Hunter Banya.
And our final racer again for our second seed, 275, Josh Hansen from Mukwonago.
And this is the final racer of seed number 2, Josh Hansen. Josh is a junior.
Here he comes, bib 275, Josh Hansen to the finish. Josh's time, 35.29, 35.29. That concludes our second seed of the men's GS. And we're going to continue with our third seed after a course slip. Again, thank you to all of our course workers, all of our volunteers today. We really appreciate everything you do. We have Mark Hyde and Joe Bennett as our finish refs today, and they're doing a great job down there. All of our gate judges, all of our volunteers inside and out are doing a great job here at Malt Lacrosse. And also a big thank you to the crew here at Malt Lacrosse for preparing the course, the snow so well. It's some great ski racing today. And yesterday, good snowboarding.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't put a thank you out to the Mount Lacrosse Ski Patrol, who puts on an extra crew here and comes early and stays late and ensures the safety of these racers. Obviously, we haven't seen too many crashes today, but those guys and gals are always standing by in the event that something does happen. We've got one of the more tenured ski patrols in the upper Midwest, and we're very proud of those men and women that make the skiing safe for all of our skiers.
And Rich Rice is one of those people on this Mount Lacrosse Ski Patrol, and he does a great job. We have a lot of great workers. How many years have you done it, Rich? 36 years as a ski patrol. Rich Rice, everybody. Let's hear it for Rich Rice here in the booth. I'll clap for him.
36 years. They tell you got to keep coming back till you get it right.
You guys do a great job. And hopefully the ski patrol won't have to do too much today. I hope it continues to be a safe race.
Well, actually, they'll do what they're best at doing, and that's eating sandwiches most of the day. But here comes another racer, just tipped over as he came through the course. It looks like our first seed of the seed 3 was Mason Vandenjak. Had a little trouble coming across the head wall. Mason's from Muskego. He's a junior.
And he has his skis on, so he can continue to hike back up if he wants, and it's a lot of work, but let's encourage Mason Vandenjak as he hikes back up to that red gate. Go, Mason! My legs would be burning at this point.
My legs are burning just watching him.
And in the gate, we have bib 264, Marcus Brightus, a sophomore from West Bend. He'll be followed by 145, Noah Clevin, a junior from the AOWS team. So let's hear it for bib 212, Mason Vandenjak. He's doing a nice job hiking. He's just got to regain his composure, and he'll be back on track.
And the run continues so that he can accumulate some of those team points for his team. Mason crawled back up and made that last gate happen. And he's heading for the finish line now.
Here he comes, 212, Mason Vandenjak, finishing with a 1.38.35, 1.38.35.
On course now, Marcus Brightus from West Bend. He's a sophomore. Wearing bib 264.
And in the gate, one of our locals, 145, Noah Clevin.
Marcus is putting down a nice run today. Let's keep an eye on him. He's going to have a nice time. Charging hard, Marcus Brightus from West Bend turns in at 35.92. And over the head wall, next up, Noah Clevin from AOWS.
And Noah is a junior from the Aquinas, Onalaska West Salem team. He's going to be followed by bib 282, Maxwell Olson, a senior from Cedarburg. And the crowd goes wild for Noah Clevin here at Mount Lacrosse. Here comes Noah. And Noah finishes with a 38.61. 38.61.
Following Noah is Maxwell Olson, a senior from Cedarburg. He's wearing bib 282. Looks like Max had a little trouble there on the spin out, but he's going to go grab that gate and carry on.
And in the gate, we have bib 242, Nico Potter, a senior from the University School of Milwaukee. Max Olson back on track here in this GS course.
Max skiing as an individual out of Cedarburg.
And here he comes, 282, Maxwell Olson to the finish. His time, 45.75, 45.75.
On course now, Nico Potter, a senior from the University School of Milwaukee.
And in the gate, we'll have 288, Chris Teeter, a senior from Shawano.
You can feel the energy, even though it's a little chilly out there. These skiers want that finish line badly. Let's keep an eye on Nico Potter, finishing up his high school racing career in giant slalom, and Nico crosses the finish line at 38 seconds even, 38.00. At 39.69 for Simon Yang, 39.69 from Madison West.
And it looks like 157. Jack Clark, we don't know what happened at the top here.
And we're reasonably certain we've got Jack Clark on course.
But we're not sure, so let's see. 287's on course, Tucker Sturm. So something happened to Jack Clark.
Tucker Sturm is a freshman from the Verona Co-op, skiing as an individual. Tucker's got a nice line, representing those team freshmen. And Tucker crosses the line at 37.18. 37.18. On course now, A.J. Gillespie from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
And that's AJ at the head wall. In the gate, we have bib 178, Michael Warisen, a sophomore from Kettle Moraine.
AJ getting in and out of the tuck as he comes through those corners. Looks like AJ's got a pretty nice run putting down here. He is at 37.38. AJ Gillespie.
And on course is 178, Michael Warisen. We're not sure how to say that. He's a sophomore from Kettle Moraine.
He's going to be followed by Jack Steiner from Marquette, a sophomore.
Here he comes, bib 178, Michael Warisen from Kettle Moraine. Michael's time is a 41.18. 41.18.
On course and midway down the front face here is Jack Steiner from Marquette.
In the gate, we have bib 255, August Johnson from Wanakee.
And crossing the finish line, here's Jack's time. Jack Steiner jumps to fifth place unofficially at 33.81. 33.81.
On course 255, August Johnson from Wanakee.
August is a junior.
And in the gate, we have bib number 262, Carter Wolf, a freshman from Wausau United. Here comes August Johnson from Wanakee to the finish. August's time is a 34.85. 34.85.
On course now, Carter Wolf. He's a freshman from Wausau United. Just through the head wall. Put the brakes on a little bit there, but he's back online.
And we're watching Carter Wolf on course. Carter Wolf approaching the finish. And Carter's time is a 39.33. 39.33. We have a slight course hold to fix one of the gates here. So we'll continue with our third seed of the men's GS here at Mount Lacrosse, the 46th annual State Ski and Snowboard Championships.
This, of course, is unofficial results at this point, but leading the giant slalom, Jimmy Athens from Badger, followed by Tanner Bentz at Arrowhead, Ty Springer in third from Rhinelander Northland Pines, Parker Wolf at Marquette, and Jack Steiner rounds out number 5 from Marquette. Again, unofficially at this point, but those are our top 5 racers.
And
next up, bib number 221. He's on course from Rice Lake. It's a junior named Andrew Nelson.
In the gate, we'll have 280 Hudson Kroenig, a sophomore from Oconomowoc. At the head wall is Andrew Nelson, a junior from Rice Lake.
He's got a little skip in his step. One little bobble there, but he's doing nice. Nice job coming through that bottom part of this course.
Little hip check.
Let's keep an eye on Andrew. Andrew crosses the finish line at 38.35. 38.35. On course now, Hudson Kroenig from Oconomowoc.
In the gate, 247, Gavin Garbrish, senior from Waukesha. And we're watching Hudson Kroenig, sophomore from Oconomowoc, make his way to the finish. And Hudson Kroenig finishes with a 37.65. 37.65.
On course and approaching the head wall is a senior from Waukesha, Gavin Gabrish.
And in the start, 151, Ryan Getsky is a junior from Arrowhead.
Here's Gavin. And Gavin's time as he crosses the finish line at 40.48. 40.48 for Gavin Gabrish. On course now, Ryan Gitsky from Arrowhead.
We'll see if that Arrowhead team can get a second finish here after Tanner Bentz's run. Here he comes, Ryan Here comes Ryan
And Getske.
with a nice run of 33.69. 33.69, unofficially the fourth fastest racer so far.
Bodie Stevens on course. Bodie's a sophomore from Catholic Memorial, wearing bib 165.
And in the start is bib 230, Hunter Ott, a junior from Slinger, Hartford.
Here comes Bodie. Giving it everything he's got as he heads towards that finish line. Bodie Stevens, Catholic Memorial, 36.21. On course now, Hunter Ott.
And that's Hunter Ott at the head wall. In the start, we have bib 284, Hayden Price from Cedarburg.
Hunter looks committed to getting down this course as quickly as possible. Going to break that one, and Hunter Ott crosses the line at 37.33 for Hunter Ott. Hayden Price on course.
And Hayden is a junior from Cedarburg. That's Hayden at the head wall. In the start, we have bib 273, Cade Colton, a senior from Franklin. Here's 284, Hayden Price, a junior from Cedarburg, approaching the finish.
And Hayden's time, 38.97. 38.97. On course now, Cade Colton, a senior from Franklin.
And Cade is racing as an individual medalist, just like Hayden Price was an individual. Cade Colton will be followed by 201, Jude Kunkel from Middleton. And here comes Cade Colton, a senior from Franklin, finishing. And Cade's time was a 38.64. 38.64.
On course now, and just leaving the start house, Jude Kunkel, a sophomore from Middleton.
In the gate is 172, Peter Thompson, a freshman from La Crosse Central, Logan.
Jude doing a nice job on the bottom portion of this course. Oh, just as I say that, a little slide out. Let's see if he can grab that blue gate. He's going to skate quickly to that. Get some team points for Middleton.
And Jude Kunkel is back on course.
Peter Thompson up next, a freshman from Central Logan.
And Peter had some trouble in the slalom, but let's see what he can do on the GS today.
And he's out of the gate. It's Jude Kunkel.
Nope, Peter Thompson.
I'm sorry, it's Peter Thompson. He's a freshman from Central Logan.
And in the start, 198, Zach Skelton, a senior from Menominee Falls. So Peter Thompson is first state GS here at Mount La Crosse.
And Peter came across the head wall looking pretty nice, keeping him on edge.
Bib 172, Peter Thompson making his way through this course. A freshman from La Crosse Central Logan. As he approaches the finish, here we go. Peter Thompson finishes with a 40.28, 40.28.
On course now, a senior from Menominee Falls. This is Zach Skelton.
And in the start, we have bib 281, Tobias Lee, a junior from Verona Co-op.
Zach doing a nice job making his way to the bottom here. Zach Skelton from Menominee Falls crosses the finish line at 38.56. 38.56.
At the head wall is 281, Tobias Lee, a junior from Verona Co-op.
Tobias will be followed by Brayson Ham from UBLT.
And we're approaching the end of our third seed of the boys GS.
Here comes Tobias, again from the Verona Co-op. And Tobias crosses the line at 36.08. 36.08. On course now, Brayson Ham. Bib number 232 from UBLT.
And our last racer in the third seed will be bib 290, Alex Weiss, a freshman from Madison Edgewood. At the head wall is Brayson Ham, a sophomore from UBLT.
Brayson's putting down a nice line here. Brayson's going to have a good time. Brayson at 37.98, 37.98.
Our final racer has just left the gate. Final racer for third seed is Alex Weiss, a freshman from Madison Edgewood, on course. And we're going to have Jack Clark, bib 157, I think, following Alex Weiss, as we watch Alex Weiss, a freshman from Madison Edgewood, make his way through this course.
Skiing well. And here comes Alex Weiss across the line for Madison Edgewood at 37.35.
And I think we have bib 157, Jack Clark on course. Jack Clark from Badger. And that was Jack Clark finishing with a 36.15, I think. Jack Clark, 36.15. Yeah, that's bib 157. Jack Clark from Badger with a 36.15. That brings our third seed to a close. And we have some slippers coming through the course right now. And we will continue with our fourth seed after the slip. All right, we've got two more seeds. We've got actually 3, 4, 5, and 6. 3 more seeds of the boys GS. And then we'll have a slight pause, and then we'll get ready for our Super G to wrap up the day. Our first racer in the fourth seed is bib 218, Riley Zarm, a sophomore from Rhinelander Northland Pines. And we have our racer on course. Riley Zarm is on course. Riley will be followed by bib 246, Connor Boyle, a freshman from Waukesha. Just over the head wall is Riley Zarm, a sophomore from Rhinelander Northland Pines. And we hear more cowbell. Here we go. Riley Zarm finishing with a 38.81. 38.81.
And on course from Waukesha, a freshman, Connor Boyle, wearing bib 246. Just came across the head wall. Here comes Connor Boyle.
And in the gate is 239, Jackson Darr, a freshman from University School of Milwaukee. We're watching Connor Boyle make his way to the finish.
And here comes Connor across the finish line, representing Waukesha as a freshman. Connor crosses at 37.58. On course, Jackson Darr, just coming across the head wall from the University School of Milwaukee. Jackson is a freshman.
And in the gate, we have bib 222, Ben Neubel, a sophomore from Rice Lake. Jackson Darr doing a nice job. His first appearance at the state meet from University School of Milwaukee.
Jackson crosses the finish line at 39.85. On course now, Ben Neubel from Rice Lake. Ben's a sophomore. On mid-course is Ben Newble from Rice Lake.
Ben Newble, bib 222, making his finish there. Ben Newble's time is a 42.92. 42.92 for Ben. Our next racer is bib 182, James McNamara, freshman from Madison West. And he is making his
James
way.
is well down the course here,
Yeah.
representing Madison West. He looks like he's got some speed on and making a nice line for the bottom. James McNamara from Madison West crosses at 38.53. A little skid on the top as he hits the head wall, but across the line here's Austin McIntyre. He's from Menominee Falls. He's a junior, wearing bib 195 in this GS race.
In the start is 229, Caleb Montano, a junior from Slinger, Hartford. Here comes Austin McIntyre to the finish. Austin's time is a 38.79. 38.79 for Austin. Now on course is bib 229, Caleb Montano, a junior from Slinger, Hartford, having some trouble at the head wall. But
Caleb skidded out just a little bit. He's going to go up and catch that blue gate and make his way back up around to complete this course, get some team points for.
And here's 205, Nathan Shaw on course. We think it's Nathan Shaw.
Looks like we have Nathan Shaw, bib 205, coming across the course. He's for junior from Middleton.
Not sure what happened to Max, but let's see. Yep, that was Nathan Shaw finishing up. Nathan's time is a 37.72, 37.72. Now on course, 171, Luke Stimmick, a senior from La Crosse Central Logan. In the gate, 155, Alex Swinehart, a senior from Arrowhead.
Alec will be followed by Brian Tometz from Badger.
And here comes one of our locals, Luke Stimmick, to the finish. Luke's time is a 40.04, 40.04.
On course now, from Arrowhead, Alec Swinehart. And Alec, representing Arrowhead, bib 155, crosses the line at 30.
Well, we're going to have to get that time in just a second. And Alex Swinehart is a 34.30. It looks like 34.30 or 35, pardon me, 34.35 for Alex Swinehart. This is Brian Tometz.
Bib 234.
And we have to get caught up with that here. We're just one behind. So need some clarification here from the log house. I think we have Sean McWilliams on course right now, and Sean is a senior from Catholic Memorial. We'll have to go back and get Brian Tometz's time. I don't know who we have on course right now, but let's see.
Was that?
And that was racer 266, Everett Quisick. And his time was a
37.71. Next up, Jake Hoagland from Wanakee. Jake is a senior, wearing bib 254.
And after him will be one of our locals, 142, Caleb Bennett, a senior from AOWS. I guess we have Sean McWilliams on course right now, a senior from Catholic Memorial. Let's see if that matches up with his bib number. Kind of hard to tell here. And we're watching a racer come to the finish. We might be Sean McWilliams. And if it was Sean, his time is a 38.57. 38.57 for Sean McWilliams.
Next up.
I don't think this is right because we already gave a time for Everett, but let's just check this out. Is this... might be Caleb Bennett. I'm not sure. Or Jake Hoagland. 142, Caleb Bennett on course. 254, Jake Hoagland just finished, I think. We're not sure. It was a 4. Ooh, Caleb Bennett at the head wall. And Caleb is a senior from the Aquinas on Alaska West Salem team. And we have a time for Jake Hoagland at 36.67. 36.67 for Jake Hoagland. Here comes Caleb Bennett to the finish.
Representing AOWS. And Caleb's time, 37.98. 37.98. Next on course, Luke Schaefer from Wausau United. Luke's a freshman.
He'll be followed by 208, Jacob Hines, junior from Muskego. We're wrapping up our 4th seed in the next few racers.
Luke had just a little bobble there, but got back nicely. Just a little slide out.
Ooh, kind of wide there, but maintained his balance. Luke Schaefer, a freshman from Wausau United, making his way to the finish. His first state championship.
And Luke comes across the finish line representing Wausau United at 40.74. On course now, Jacob Hine, bib 208. He's a junior from Muskego.
He'll be followed by 174, John McKenzie, a senior from Kettle Moraine, wrapping up our 4th seed. Here's Jacob Hine making his way to the finish. Bib 208, Jacob Hine finishing with a time of 40.14, 40.14. Our final racer for the 4th seed on course, 174. Okay. We're going to have 174, John McKenzie on course. And John is a senior from Kettle Moraine. And we're going to have a insert here. 161, Brian Tometz will follow John McKenzie. So we're watching John McKenzie on course right now.
Here comes John towards the finish line. Again, from Kettle Moraine. And John's time, 37.20, 37.20. Next up, our bib 161.
Brian Tometz, a sophomore from Badger, our final racer in seed number 4 of the Giant Slalom. And he's having a nice run here. Bib 161, Brian Tometz from Badger. And Brian finishes with a time of 40.45, 40.45. That wraps up our 4th seed of the boys GS. We have 2 more seeds to go. Lots of good racing left. And then when we're done with the GS, we're going to move to the Super G. So
about 36 more racers coming up, 137 total Giant Slalom racers today. So we're getting our way into seed number 5 here. Going to slip the course, and we'll be back with you shortly.
All right, here we go with our 5th seed. Our first racer is bib 180, James Firkin, a freshman from Madison West. Thank you to Joe Bennett for fixing that gate for us. Joe Bennett, one of our finish refs, along with Mark Hyde. Volunteers every single year. Thanks, guys.
And I'm going to go with Lucas Bishop. We're going to reverse that, I think.
I don't know.
I think we are. For the second racer after Jim Firkin, but James Firkin is on the course right now, freshman from Madison West. Number 1 racer in seed number 5.
He'll be followed by 215 And we don't know if it's Lucas Bishop or Bishop Lucas, but he's from Rhinelander, Northland Pines. Here
And
comes James Firkin.
James Firkin crosses the line at 41.62, 41.62. Bishop Lucas, or Lucas Bishop. we're going to go with Lucas Bishop, I think.
Okay.
Let's just leave it there. And he's from Rhinelander, Northland Pines as a freshman.
He'll be followed by 263, Andrew Bullock, a junior from West Bend. And we hear that cowbell again from the Rhinelander Northland Pines fans. Here comes Bishop Lucas Bishop. And his time is a 41.68. 41.68.
On course, but having a little spin out there was Andrew Bullock. He's a junior at West Bend. Andrew lost a ski. Bib 263 will be a DNF. Next up, from the University School of Milwaukee, a junior, Connor Gourlay.
And the sun is back out. Hopefully that'll help a little bit with visibility and maybe a little warmth. Here comes 240, Connor Gourlay, a junior from the University School of Milwaukee on course. In the gate, we have bib 160, Liam Heckert, a junior from Badger. Bib 240, Connor Gourlay on course.
And here comes Connor across the finish line. Connor's time, 40.89, 40.89. And on course right now from Badger, Liam Heckert. Liam is a junior.
But it says on the screen 251, Jonas Sieberts.
It does.
Not quite sure.
Let's go with Jonas.
Okay. He's a freshman from Waukesha. His last, it was 251, I think.
That is Jonas Siebert, freshman from Waukesha. Jonas crosses the line at 38.48.
Our next racer is 193, Ben Diaz, a junior from Menominee Falls.
Ben will be followed by Gavin Stenseth, a freshman from Rice Lake. Here's Ben Diaz from Menominee Falls. Ben crosses the line at 37.51.
Our next racer, 224, Gavin Stenseth, a freshman from Rice Lake, and having a little bit of trouble at the head wall. He's back on course, though. Trying to get that finish for his Rice Lake team.
Gavin will be followed by Kalen Nickel from Arrowhead.
Here comes Gavin Stenseth to the finish. And Gavin's time is a 46.52, 46.52.
On course now, Kalen Nickel from Arrowhead. He's a senior. Kalen has a little trouble at the head wall.
Ooh. Hopefully he'll be all right.
Those racing suits, unfortunately, they continue to slide a bit until they can get the ski underneath them. But he looks like he's going to be okay.
So I'm guessing that's a...
Yes, bib 153. It looks like Kalen Nickel is going to be a DNF.
And our next racer is 207, Rowan Gray from Muskego.
Rowan's a sophomore, and he'll be followed by Jake Zeiser from UBLT.
Hello? Oh, come on in.
Tentative inspection 220.
And we are watching Rowan Gray, a sophomore from Muskego. We have Steve Mickelson in the booth with us to announce our course inspection for the Super G at what time? Tentative at 2:20. Tentative time for the Super G inspection, 2:20.
Rowan Gray making his way down the course from Muskego. Rowan's a sophomore. Looks like he's doing a pretty nice job as well. Second time at the state championship. Rowan crosses the finish line at 40.66 for Rowan Gray. On course now, we have Jake Zeiser. He's a junior from UBLT.
And we have Jacob Zeiser, bib 238 on course. In the start, we have 167, Peter Wilson, a senior from Catholic Memorial. Here comes Jacob Zeiser. Jacob's time is a 40.46, 40.46.
It looks like Pete Wilson had a little trouble on the head wall as well. Peter Wilson's a senior from Catholic Memorial and will be a DNF.
So that's bib 167, DNF. Okay. Yep. And again, our tentative inspection time for the Super G is 2:20. So check your watches. 2:20 inspection, tentative inspection for the Super G. Here comes Will Geister, a senior from the AOWS team, on course.
And looks like Will had a little trouble, but he's going to regroup quickly and get around that gate. A little trouble at the transition from the head wall, but he's back on course.
And Will Geister, his final GS of his high school career, he's a senior at AOWS. Will Geister on course.
Will's going to be followed by Alec Malone, a senior from Marquette. And
Here.
Will Geister comes across the finish line. Will's time, 48.09.
Now on course, we have bib 188, Alec Malone. And Alec is a senior from Marquette. He'll be followed by bib number 200, Sharonov Igor, a junior from Middleton. I think it's Igor Chernov. And here comes Alec Malone, a senior from Marquette, to the finish.
And Alec crosses the line at 39.57 for Alec Malone. Next up, Middleton's junior Igor Cheranov.
But it is written the other way, but we think it's Igor Cheranov. And our next race will be 225, Michael Kitchen from Slinger Hartford. Here comes Igor Cheranov from Middleton to the finish. His time is a 38.47, 38.47. Now on course is Michael Kitchen, junior from Slinger Hartford. In the gate, 258, Bracy Stats, a senior from Wanakee. And we hear some cowbell ringing for Michael Kitchen from Slinger Hartford. Bib 225. His time, 42.34, 42.34. Now on course, we have bib 258, Bracy Stats, a senior from Wanakee. He'll be followed by 175, Simon Parker, a junior from Kettle Moraine, and that'll wrap up our fifth seed of the boys' GS.
Bracy had a little bit of a slide out there coming through one of the gates, but he looks like he stood it back up fairly quickly. A senior from Wanakee continuing down the course to add some team points. A little bit of sunshine here at the finish line for these guys. Bracy crosses the finish line at 40.67. 40.67. On course now, Simon Parker, a junior from Kettle Moraine.
And Simon Parker, bib 175, having a little bit of trouble at that head wall. He'll be our final racer for the fifth seed. We'll see if he's going to hike back up to that blue. We actually have one more racer after Simon Parker, and will round out our fifth seed. But Simon Parker did some good hiking there, and let's see if he can get a finish.
He's back on course. He's going to be followed as our last racer in this seed by Liam Heckert, bib 160.
And here comes Simon Parker, a junior from Kettle Moraine. And Simon Parker gets a finish. His time is 1.05.94, 1.05.94. On course is bib 160, Liam Heckert from Badger.
Liam has a little spin out there, but it looks like he can save this run. He gets up and gets moving. There he's back on his feet, and off he goes. Liam's a junior from Badger. He's finishing out our seed 5.
Here he comes, bib 160, Liam Heckert to the finish. And Liam's time is a 50.60 to wrap up our 5th seed. Again, another reminder that the Super G tentative time for the inspection is 2:20. So Super G inspection 2:20 tentatively. We'll let you know if it changes at all, but Super G inspection 2:20. And we have one more seed left of the boys GS. We have some great racing here today. Still holding on to the lead is Jimmy Athens. And second, Tanner Bentz. Third, Ty Springer. Fourth, Ryan Getzky. Fifth, Parker Wolf. Sixth, Jack Steiner. Seventh, Sawyer Wozniak. Eighth, Leighton Jasperson. 9, Alex Niesman. And 10th, Alex Swinehart. Unofficially, those are our top 10. So we've got one more seed to go.
Our course slippers have gotten on their slippers and slipped the course. It looks like we're ready for seed number 6 coming up very quickly. The number 1 skier in the 6th seed will be Ben McMeekin. Ben is a junior from Slinger, Hartford. Ben is on course.
In the start is bib 190, Will Roeder, a senior from Marquette. And just coming into our view is Ben McMeekin, bib 227.
Ben skiing just a little cautiously across that top section to ensure that he gets through it. Better to get through it than to slide out. Ben McMeekin on his way from Slinger, Hartford, charging that finish line. Ben's time is 38.70, and on course, Will Roeder, a senior from Marquette.
In the start is 181, Ben Kimple, a junior from Madison West.
Will Roeder making his way down the bottom side of this course. He's got a nice line, wide stance, and a good tuck. And Will complete this course in 39.72.
Now on course, bib 181, Ben Kimple, a junior from Madison West.
Ben will be followed by Mason Durkee, a senior from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
And we're watching Ben Kimple on course.
And Cole is on course. Cole will be followed by Kenny Doan, a freshman from Badger.
And Cole Clade makes it past that red gate on
and
the
a little
head wall.
chatter there, but he stood it back up. This course is getting just a little bit wobbled up a little bit. You can see it in their skis as they flex through that top corner. But Cole Clade from Menominee Falls charges on and turns in a time of 41.16.
Our next racer is 159, Kenny Doan, a freshman from Badger. Kenny's cleared the head wall.
Kenny's going to be followed by Alex Zimmer, a junior from West Bend.
And here comes Kenny Doan, a freshman from Badger, to the finish. And Kenny's time is a 40.84. Unfortunately, it looks like Alex Zimmer took a little tumble there. He's going to hike back up to that blue gate. We're watching Alex Zimmer, a junior from West Bend, on course. And let's hear it as he's hiking back up to that blue gate. Has to cross the plane. And then
go, Alex. Your fans are going crazy for you, buddy.
And here comes the cowbell. Here comes Alex. Our next racer will be 241, Joseph Gozan from University School of Milwaukee. Goes on, maybe? Goes on. Goes
It looks
off.
like Alex might have... We'll see what happens. Looks like he skied out of the course there a little bit, but he's going to go ahead and turn in a time.
Yep, so here's Alex Zimmer from West Bend approaching the finish. And his unofficial time is a 1.07.78.
On course next from the University School of Milwaukee, senior Joseph Gozan.
And our next racer will be 256, Matthew Pulvermacher, a senior from Wanakee. So we're about halfway through our 6th seed.
And over the head wall comes Joseph Gazan from the University School of Milwaukee. He has a little slide out, takes a gate. Skis are still on. He's going to, let's see, he's got a decision to make here. Looks like he got around that gate, so he'll head for the blue.
And let's hear it for 241. Joseph Gozan, a senior from University School of Milwaukee. He's going to get a finish for his team.
And here comes Joe across the finish line. Joe's time, 50.81, 50.81. Looks like we have a moment for some course repair here. We have a course worker going up.
And just a quick reminder that tentatively the Super G inspection will begin at 2:20. So 2:20, the inspection for Super G will begin. Our next racer is going to be 256, Matthew Pulvermacher from Wanakee. And the sun is shining, and I hope it stays out for the Super G as well.
Unofficial team standings right now. Marquette, number 1. Wanakee in 2. 3rd place, West Bend. 4th, Menominee Falls. 5th, Badger. 6th, Slinger Hartford. 7th, Rhinelander Northland Pines. 8, UBLT. 9, AOWS. And rounding out our top 10 unofficial team scores, Wausau United.
And here we go. 256, Matthew Pulvermacher, a senior from Wanakee, is now on course.
Matt will be followed by Gianco Schuler-Massi from Rice Lake.
And approaching the head wall is Matthew Pulvermacher. And Matthew is a senior from Wanakee. He's making his way through this GS course. In the start gate is 223, Gianco Schuler-Massi, a freshman from Rice Lake. And here comes Matthew Pulvermacher through the finish. Matthew's time is a 46.81, 46.81.
And Gianco is on course. Gianco Schuler-Massi from Rice Lake. He's a freshman. Charging at this course here on the White House Run at Mount Lacrosse.
And the fans are going wild for Gianco Schuler-Massi from Rice Lake. And his time is a 43.73, 43.73.
On course next, a junior from Muskego, Charlie Luther.
And there's Charlie at the head wall. In the start, we have 162, Bill Dowling, a senior from Catholic Memorial. Here comes Charlie Luther, bib 209, a junior, from Muskego. And
getting down to the end of our 6th seed here, and Charlie crosses the line at 46.42. Across the head wall is Bill Dowling. Bill Dowling on course now.
In the start, we have 249, Nathan McFadden, a sophomore from Wanakee.
Bill Dowling is a senior at Catholic Memorial. Charging hard for that finish line. And Bill Dowling crosses at 41.59, 41.59. Nathan McFadden on course, a sophomore from Waukesha.
And we're approaching the end of our 6th seed. We have 4 racers left. And we're watching 249, Nathan McFadden, a sophomore from Waukesha, on course. He'll be followed by bib 204, Alex Seaborg from Middleton. Here comes Nathan to the finish. Nathan's time is a 42.89, 42.89.
On course now from Middleton, Alex Seaborg. He's a junior. Making his way down this course, staying in position. He got a little bit in the back seat, but he brought it back around. Keeping those skis on edge. Alex Seaborg heads for the finish line and turns in a time of 39.34. 39.34. He's going to be followed by Dylan Soik from Kettle Moraine. Dylan's a sophomore just coming over the head wall.
And in the start, we have 146, one of our local racers, Evan Pronchinsky, a freshman from the Aquinas, Alaska West Salem team.
Here comes Dylan Soik making his way down mid-course.
Here comes bib 176, Dylan Soik to the finish. And Dylan's time is a 45.83, 45.83.
With a little spin out at the top is Evan Pronchinsky from AOWS. It looks like he got back to that gate, stood him back up, and he's on his way down for his freshman debut here at the state ski tournament. Evan Pronchinsky from AOWS.
And we'll wrap it up with 152, Jack Justice, a junior from Arrowhead.
And here comes Evan, representing AWS, the hometown crowd. And Evan's time, 47.43, 47.43. Looks like Jack Justice is on course from Arrowhead. He's hard charging.
And he was charging and kind of lost control, but regained it very quickly.
Jack's going to have a pretty good time. And Jack Justice comes across the line at 35.85. 35.85 for Jack Justice, rounding out seed number 6.
And I think that's the end of the boys GS. All right, we're looking at our Super G inspection at 2:15-ish. And we're looking at a 3 o'clock start for the Super G. So that concludes our boys GS for the day. Some good racing here. We've got some fast times here. Our fastest time unofficially is, again, first place Jimmy Athens, second Tanner Bentz, third Ty Springer, fourth Ryan Getzky, fifth Parker Wolf, sixth Jack Steiner, seventh Sawyer Wozniak, eighth Leighton Jasperson, ninth Alex Niesman, 10th Alex Swinehart, 11th Theodore Schall, 12 Brett Casper, 13 Chase Raven, 14 Brogan Hicks, and 15 Max Spikinger. So you can check all of these on the big Jumbotron, and you can check online for the unofficial results, and then we'll get the official results too. So we're going to take a quick break here while they set the Super G for our final race of the day, and we'll continue up at about 3 o'clock.
Although you read the top 15 names, Amy, I'm going to do a shout-out for Stefan Kovacs, our local top finisher at place number 17. So we read the top 15, but a little shout-out for Stefan, number 17,
yeah,
as a
nice
freshman.
Job.
Nice job, Stefan.
All right. All right, everybody. We have 3 DQs to announce from the boys GS. We have bib number 203, Zach Ostring. 203, Zach Ostring is a DQ. Bib 210, Logan Spadanuda is a DQ. Bib 210, Logan Spadanuda. And bib number 241, Joseph Gozan is a DQ. 241, Joseph Gozan is a DQ. So this was posted at 2:03, so you have until 2:18 to protest. So 2:03, 2:10, and 2:41 are DQs. And we are looking at a 2:20 inspection approximately, and then a 3 o'clock start.
Our mission at Dahl Automotive is to keep people moving. Your transportation is essential, and we will be here for you, like we have for over 100 years.
If your vehicle needs service, just book an appointment online or give us a call. We can arrange for a no-contact experience. Pickup and delivery is available.
And if in need of a new or used vehicle, we will deliver you an exceptional guest experience online and over the phone.
Dahl Auto, open to serve, now and in the future.
Be an automotive technician for a dealer that invests in your success. Dahl Auto. Work in clean, state-of-the-art shops. Get advanced manufacturer training, new certifications, and skills. Be part of a tight-knit family of problem solvers. Work for a company that cares about people, you, your customers, and your family. Dahl Auto is seeking automotive technicians for all 7 locations. Get started at dahlauto.com/careers. Dahl Auto. Simple. Dahl Auto. Keep people moving. Dahl Auto. Keep people moving.
Picture your home coming to life with new fixtures that express your personality. Make your statement with Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store. Gerhardt's offers an incredible selection of kitchen and bath fixtures to fit every style and at all price points. Choose from modern designs to classic styles from the biggest and best, Kohler, Moen, and Delta. Hands-on customer service and free award-winning design makes Gerhardt's an exceptional value. Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store, where dreams come to life.
New kitchen, new life? It's true. Your new kitchen will change everything. You know you want it, but it's so hard to know where to start. At Gerhardt's Kitchen and Bath Store, we understand. We are here to design and select your way to happiness. One visit to our store and you'll find an amazing assortment of top quality products from the best names in the industry. No matter your budget, we have the personalized solutions for you. Discover Gerhardt's today.
How do things work? Things that give us so much joy. How can we make healthcare better, smarter, more affordable? How can shared intelligence spark brilliant solutions? How can we help manage chronic illness? How do we bring everyone together so that healthcare finally works for all of us? We know how. We are the how. Optum. How well gets done.
Does your home require a window AC unit to cool spaces during spring and summer? Are you reluctant to start up your home's boiler system in those spring and fall transitional months? Mitsubishi Electric's revolutionary heat pump systems can provide energy-efficient heating and cooling for continuous year-round comfort. Perfect for homes with existing boiler-based central heating systems. Starting a boiler system for the first time in a season requires a lot of energy and time to build heat within the home. The warm days and cold nights of the spring and fall transitional months can spell problems for homeowners, as it's not continuously cold enough to turn on the boiler, leaving homes uncomfortable. When operating, boiler systems burn a fuel, often wood, gas, or oil, to heat water within a closed-loop circulation system. Once the water is heated, an electric pump circulates the hot water to radiators in parts of the home. Boilers work most efficiently when they are continuously heating and moving the hot water throughout the house. Mitsubishi Electric's heat pump technology and our zoned comfort solutions are true dual heating solutions that save energy and can reduce the load requirement of your existing boiler system, adding years of service life before replacement is needed. Our ultra-efficient heat pump systems consist of an indoor air handling unit and an outdoor condensing unit. Together, they work to efficiently transfer the desired cooling energy in the spring and summer, or heating energy in the fall and winter, without burning fossil fuels. For those requiring high-performance heating in even colder temperatures, our expert engineers have developed Hyperheating H2i. Hyperheating H2i uses our enhanced compressor technology to continue extracting heat energy even when the true outdoor temperatures reach below zero. Each system features true air filtration with whisper-quiet operation to improve the air quality of your home, while our no ductwork installation allows you to retain the use of all the windows in your home year-round. For close to 100 years, Mitsubishi Electric has built a global reputation on quality and reliability. Our innovations continue to make cooling and heating more efficient, comfortable, and healthy. For more information on our next-generation heat pump systems, please visit us online at MitsubishiComfort.com. Mitsubishi Electric. Make yourself comfortable.
Our mission at Dahl Automotive is to keep people moving. Your transportation is essential, and we will be here for you, like we have for over 100 years.
If your vehicle needs service, just book an appointment online or give us a call. We can arrange for a no-contact experience. Pickup and delivery is available.
And if in need of a new or used vehicle, we will deliver you an exceptional guest experience online and over the phone.
Dahl Auto, open to serve, now and in the future.
Be an automotive technician for a dealer that invests in your success. Dahl Auto. Work in clean, state-of-the-art shops. Get advanced manufacturer training, new certifications, and skills. Be part of a tight-knit family of problem solvers. Work for a company that cares about people, you, your customers, and your family. Dahl Auto is seeking automotive technicians for all 7 locations. Get started at dahlauto.com/careers. Dahl Auto. Simple.
Well, folks, we're just a few minutes away from getting this last and final event going here today, the boys Super G. Course is completed. The die has been placed. Our timers and gate officials are getting into position. Our skiers are heading to the top. So just a few minutes before the number one racer comes down. I bet we'll have a couple of forerunners first. But we're soon to start the final event here today, the boys Super G. Well, this weather certainly didn't dampen the enthusiasm of these skiers. They have been giving it their all here today. It's just ski racing, they told me in the lodge. The weather really doesn't matter. They just come to race, go fast, and have fun. So a little bit of troublesome weather didn't slow them down one little bit. We're getting ready for our first forerunner here, getting into position here shortly. And we're going to lead off with our final event for the afternoon, the boys Super G. This is a combination of giant slalom and downhill where the turns get a little wider, the speeds get a little faster, and we're going to see some fantastic skiing here this afternoon.
And it looks like we have our first forerunner on course for the Super G. And sorry, we do not have names for the forerunners, but we really appreciate them taking the time to do this for us. Thank you, forerunner number 1.
And we've got a second forerunner making his way down this course, getting things lined up for these next set of racers coming through. Once again, the Super G event, combination of giant slalom and downhill, where speed is everything. Big wide turns, lots of angulation. This forerunner's really on fire. We're going to see some great skiers here today. We appreciate these guys coming out in the cold and making a few runs before our racers start. Forerunner number 2 through the course. And here comes a third forerunner. Our first racer of the official event will be Reed Schuster, a junior from Wanakee. He'll be followed by Jimmy Athens. Jimmy's currently in first place was in first place in the GS. We don't have the overall standings yet.
And which reminds me, we'll be doing boys skiing awards following the Super G. So stick around. We'll be handing out awards in the finish area by the podium. And we'll try to do that quickly so everybody can get warmed up and head home. And here comes another forerunner. Thank you. Another forerunner just left the start.
They're getting that snow all warmed up for our racers.
And look at the Jumbotron, Rich. Look at how pretty that is with the sun right there.
That is pretty.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. And a little sun dog up there, actually. Amy, see it? The little circle around the sun?
Oh, yeah.
We'll call that
cool.
a sun dog.
Okay.
I think that's going to be good luck.
All right, I hope so. And here comes our another forerunner. Thank you to our forerunners. And nothing says Happy Valentine's Day like a ski race, Rich. Here we go. And it looks like we have another forerunner. Thank you to all of our forerunners. Looks like we are ready to roll here with the men's Super G.
Bib number 257. Skier number 1 leading us off here today. He's a junior from Wanakee. We're going to get Reed Schuster lined up here, and it looks like he's out of the gate.
Yep, there he is. We see
There's
him now.
Reed. These guys are starting a little higher on us this time. They're up at our FIS start house at the very, very top of the mountain, using every bit of this 516 feet of vertical. Reed Schuster, our number 1 racer in the Super G, coming across the head wall. He's a junior from Wanakee. He'll be followed by Jimmy Athens.
And Jimmy's had a good day of racing here, a sophomore from Badger. Here comes Reed Schuster to the finish. And Reed's time is a 41.59, 41.59, setting the pace here.
And here comes Jimmy Athens across the top.
Yep, Jimmy Allens. I said Allens. I had a friend named Jimmy Allen. I just renamed him. Jimmy Athens at the head wall.
Got a little air off of that top lip there. He's really charging hard. Jimmy wants this badly. You can tell he's on a mission. As Jimmy hits the finish line, Jimmy's time, 39.57, 39.57. On course right now from Tomahawk, he's a junior, Bodie Im. Little transition from shade to sun as these guys come across the top of Thunderation from the FIS start.
And here comes Bodie, our first Bodie of the race, 277. Bodie Im's time is a 42.21.
On course.
42.21.
On course now from Rhinelander Northern Pines. He's a senior. It's Ty Springer, wearing bib 216. Ty's on line for a good run here. He's really charging. Arms out front, good position. Nice angulation, a little wide that one, but here he comes down to the finish line. Ty Springer, 40.15, 40, just as he rounds into off the head wall and into the steepest part of this course.
So the Jumbotron is not correct at this time. We had 289 Kyle Wardall. We heard it was a did not start. So
and this is Alex Niesman. And Alex crosses the finish line. We'll get a time for Alex here momentarily. But on course right now, bib 279. He's a senior from Whitefish Bay. And if all is well, this should be Damon Katz.
And we have Alex Niesman's time as a 40.61, 40.61.
Damon's a senior this year. He's from Whitefish Bay, skiing as an individual.
And up next will be 149, Tanner Bentz from Arrowhead.
Damon Katz across the line.
And let's see, Damon Katz. It'll be a second before we get his time here. We're having a little bit of issue with our electronics here, but here comes Tanner Bentz from Arrowhead. Having a nice run on the Super G here. And we'd really like to give you a time, but we don't have one right now. So, we have one for Damon Katz, though. He was a 44.37, 44.37. And now we're waiting for the time for Tanner Bentz of Arrowhead. Meanwhile, we've got another racer on course, 237, Peter Von Hotke from UBLT. Tanner Bentz has a nice run with a 39.11, 39.11 for Tanner Bentz.
Peter's a senior from UBLT. Peter Von Hacke on course.
In the gate, we have bib 252, Loken Siebert from Waukesha.
Peter Von Hagge's charging the finish line. He comes in at a 43.57. 43.57, good for a 9th place at this point in the race with only 10 or 11 racers through. That's Peter Von Hagge. On course next, Loken Siebert, a junior from Waukesha.
This is Amy in the White House. One of our students is not even moving at all. We need maybe some assistance here. We keep getting the same time, or we get all of our times for the racer. It's not moving down the list. And we're looking at Logan Siebert on course. A senior from Waukesha, or junior, I'm so sorry, a junior from Waukesha.
Behind Loken will be Lucas Weinholt from Madison West.
And here comes Logan Siebert to the last gates here.
Loken turns in a nice run at 43.96, pops him into 10th place. On course now, we've got Lucas Weinholt, junior from Madison West.
And after Lucas, we're going to have 173, Hudson Kraut, a senior from Kettle Moraine. Lucas Weinholt looks good. And then we're going to have some slippers after him, just cleaning it up. Here
Lucas
comes
charging real hard, a junior from Madison West. And Lucas turns in a time of 42.68, pops him into 9th place. Hudson Kraut on course, a senior from Kettle Moraine.
And in the start, 267, Spencer Skellinger, a junior from West Bend.
Hudson's a senior. He's given it all his last state high school ski meet.
And Hudson finishes with a time of 43.74, 43.74.
On course now from West Bend, he's a junior, Spencer Scheilinger.
I work with a guy with the same last name, and I thought it was Schellinger.
Schellinger, I think it is.
But
Let's go
actually,
Schellinger.
He goes by Skellinger.
Skellinger.
So,
well, we'll try that one too.
Anyway.
Spencer Skellinger from West Bend.
267.
And Spencer will be followed by Brett Casper from Mukwonago.
And Spencer Skellinger finishes with a time of 43.35, 43.35.
Brett Casper on course. He's a freshman from Mukwonago, skiing as an individual.
And our next racer is 285, Chase Raven from Hudson, also skiing as an individual. Here's Brett Casper just over the head wall.
Brett looks like he's got a nice line. He knows what he wants to do, and he's going to make it happen.
Now he's only a freshman, too.
Lots more racing left in Brett. He jumps into 9th place at 42.42. And on course right now, Chase Raven, a sophomore from Hudson.
And there's Chase over the head wall.
Chase skiing as an individual as well.
And in the gate is 144, Lars Gunderson from AOWS. Here comes Chase Raven from Hudson. Chase had a nice run, 41.12, 41.12, currently the sixth fastest time. On course is 144, Lars Gunderson from AOWS, or he will be on course shortly. And we have Joe Bennett doing a little gate repair here down at the bottom.
And Lars will be followed by Andrew Nelson, a junior from Rice Lake. A little course repair down at one of the bottom gates here. Again, thanking all of our course workers and officials. Has had a full day outside.
And also want to thank Steve Davis from Aperture by Steve Davis doing all the photography. You can check out his website. It's amazing photography. He is so talented, and we really appreciate him taking the time to be out here. So
Lars Gunderson rounds the corner and comes across the from the top of the fifth start house. And Lars looks he's on fire as a sophomore from AOWS, Aquinas, Onalaska, West Salem.
it's been fun watching Lars race all season here at the Western Conference. He's fun to watch. And here he comes, looking good on this course.
He's on his home course. Been up and down that run a couple of times. Lars Gunderson, a sophomore from AOWS, crosses the finish line at 43.68. 43.68. On course now, Andrew Nelson, a junior from Rice Lake.
In the start is 286, Theodore Schall, a senior from Homestead.
Andrew Nelson crosses the top of the head wall, pops into the main port of course, holding on to good speed as he comes through that course. Into the sunshine, heading for the finish like he wants it. A junior from Rice Lake, here comes Andrew Nelson with a time of 45.38, 45.38. On course now, Theodore Schall, a senior from Homestead, skiing as an individual.
And in the start is 226, Leighton Jasperson, a sophomore from Slinger, Hartford. He'll be followed by 226, Leighton Jasperson from Slinger, Hartford. Or did I just say that twice?
Theodore Shaw crosses the finish line at 4:2.13 for a 9th place finish so far for Theodore Shaw. Up on course now, Leighton Jasperson.
And in the start, 2:44, Porter Westphere, a senior from University School of Milwaukee.
Leighton looks like he handled the transition well into the steepest part of the course. He's on track. Leighton looks like he's throwing down a pretty nice run, heading for the finish line. A 4:1.92 for an 8th place position right now for Leighton Jasperson.
And on course is 2:44, Porter Westphere from University School of Milwaukee. He'll be followed by 2:60, Max Spikinger from Wausau United. We're looking at Porter Westphere making his way through the last few gates here.
Porter's a senior this year from the University School of Milwaukee, and Porter crosses the finish line at 41.94, pops him into 9th position.
On course, 2:60, Max Spikinger from Wausau United. He'll be followed by one of our local racers, Luke Stimmick, a senior from La Crosse Central Logan.
Mac hammers across that head wall, puts up a big wall of snow. Looks like he got back online, and he's really heading for the bottom here at this point. Putting a good effort in as his last race as a senior. Here's Max Spikinger with a time of 40.90, 5th place currently for Max.
And on course, we have bib 171, Luke Stimmick, a senior from La Crosse Central Logan. He'll be followed by 168, Sawyer Wozniak, a junior from Catholic Memorial. And Luke Stimmick.
Make some noise, lacrosse fans. Here comes Luke Stimmick.
And Luke Stimmick finishes with a 47.06, 47.06.
On course, Sawyer Wozniak. He's a junior from Catholic Memorial, wearing bib 168.
And he'll be followed by 206, Griffin Ward, a junior from Middleton, to wrap up the first seed.
Sawyer had a good run in slalom. Let's see how he did today. 40.77 with a 5th place finish right now. For Sawyer Wozniak, we have Griffin Ward on the course. He's a junior from Middleton. Rounding out our seed number 1 here is Griffin Ward, a junior from Middleton, across the head wall. These guys are doing a great job with this Super G course. It's been a beautiful course that's been set today. And Griffin Ward crosses the finish line at 42.35, 42.35. Our current leader, Tanner Bentz, with a 39.11.
And that was a good first seed of the men's Super G. We're going to continue with the second seed.
I would say that is a great first seed. They really did a nice job. Looks like we have a rerun here for bib 289, Kyle Wardell.
I think
maybe not.
Yeah, I think so. I think we announced him as maybe a did not start, but looks like Kyle Wardell is on course right now.
Kyle's a junior from the Madison Area Co-op, skiing as an individual. So he'll be our last skier in seed number 1, and Kyle crosses the finish line with a time of 43.10, 43.10, and that rounds out seed number 1 for the boys Super G. We'll have our very efficient course slippers and course crew take care of the course in between runs, and we'll get ready to set up seed number 2 coming up soon. Leading off that seed will be a freshman from Kettle Moraine, Cole Thompson, wearing bib 177.
I mean, they should hear me. And we're ready to begin our second seed. Our first racer just out of the gate. Bib 177, Cole Thompson, a freshman from Kettle Moraine, on course.
Cole will be followed by Donovan?
No, Callum Donovan.
Donovan. We're going to go with Callum Donovan. All right. And here comes Cole Thompson from Kettle Moraine across the head wall. Drops into this steeper pitch, into the dark, back into the sun. Like I said, lots of information processing here. Snow conditions, light conditions. And here he comes across the finish line.
And Cole Thompson finishes with a 44.37, 44.37. Now on course is Bib 179, Callum Donovan, freshman from Madison West.
Callum will be followed by our AOWS skier, Charlie Ruprecht.
And the fastest time so far has been Tanner Bentz with a 39.11. Tanner had a great day of racing today. And
here comes
Callum Donovan, freshman. And he'll be followed by one of our favorites, 147, Charlie Ruprecht, a senior from AOWS.
Callum bangs across that head wall, charges towards that big right-hand turn, and comes across really doing a nice job. Oh, he slides out. Just had a little bit too much angle on that corner.
I kept both skis on, but there's no hiking in speed events, I guess, right? So, unfortunately, Callum Donovan as it did not finish. And we were watching Charlie Ruprecht on course, our senior from AOWS.
Last race of his high school career. All boys today, all girls tomorrow. And here comes Charlie.
And I hope he has a great finish. Charlie Ruprecht finishes with a time of 43.53. 43.53 for Charlie.
Next up, from Badger, it's Hudson Durda. He's a senior. Wearing bib number 158. And Hudson Durda is on course.
Sorry about that, Rich. And in the next start, we'll have 242, Nico Potter, a senior from University School of Milwaukee.
And Hudson comes across the head wall with some real conviction there. He's on a nice line. Looks like he's putting down some nice turns. He's a senior from Badger. And Hudson Durda crosses the finish line with a time of, drum roll please.
Yep, we'll wait for it. Wait for it. So we were having just a little bit of a problem here with the time, but we'll get it to you as soon as we can.
Next racer is Nico Potter from the University School of Milwaukee. Nico's a senior this year.
This is a really pretty course. This is a fun race to watch. I remember when my nephew Sam Leinfelder was a senior, he was coming in hot at the head wall and slid partway down on his hip and popped right back up and got a finish. So it was pretty exciting.
He's a good racer.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. And you can still watch these past events on the explorerlacrosse.com. You can still look at old races and kind of reminisce. It's kind of fun.
Well, and being able to watch this event live is really a great event to see from all over the state. I think we've got people watching from several states throughout the country. Wisconsin high school racing is well known for the caliber of racers, so we've got people watching from all over.
Yep, and Rich, it looks like Hudson Durda's time was a 42.66. 42.66 for Hudson Durda.
And Nico Potter should be coming up next, bib number 242. Like to take a moment and thank Gerhardt's kitchen, bath, and lighting store for all of their support. Gerhardt's has 15 locations in Wisconsin, Minnesota, and Iowa, and they can be seen at gerhardsstore.com. Appreciate their support.
And on course is 242, Nico Potter, a senior from University School of Milwaukee. He'll be followed by 235, Will Morgan, a sophomore from UBLT.
And Nico's looking good. It's top part of the second seed here. Nico's a senior this year, putting down a nice run for his final run for the state championships. And Nico Potter crosses the line at 45.24. Will Morgan on course.
And Will be followed by 261, Landon Westfall, a sophomore from Wausau United. And just clearing the head wall is Will Morgan, bib number 235.
Will's got some fans in the crowd.
Here he comes, a sophomore with a good finish. And his time is a 42.64, 42.64, putting him in 17th place unofficially.
Landon Westfall from Wausau United is a sophomore on course. He's just getting ready to come over the head wall. Again, we go from dark to dark, and pretty soon he's going to touch into a little sun here shortly. But let's keep an eye on Landon as he rolls down this course with a ton of conviction. Landon's a sophomore from Wausau United.
Landon Westfall finishes with a time of not sure because we don't have that on our screen, but we'll get it to you.
Christian Cushman up next, a senior from Marquette, just crossing the head wall and on to the main part of the course, wearing bib number 186.
Landon Westfall had a nice time of 41.05, 41.05 for Landon Westfall. Let's see if that was 186. That was Christian Cushman finishing up. So we're having a little bit of an issue here with the Jumbotron syncing up with the racers. That was Christian Cushman. Now we have Jonah Walters on course. And he, unfortunately, had a crash there. So Jonah Walters did not finish.
Jonah's a senior from Catholic Memorial.
And we do have a time for Christian Cushman. It's 41.48. 41.48. Again, we have a DNF for Jonah Walters, unfortunately.
And from Rhinelander Northland Pines will be Patrick Stemper. He's a senior next on course, wearing bib number 217. Patrick's senior year as well.
And following Patrick will be bib 220, Sean Hodkowitz, a senior from Rice Lake. And on course, we have 217, Patrick Stemper, a senior from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
Patrick working the top part of that course as he approaches the head wall, making sure he's in good position as he approaches. And Patrick Stemper over the head wall. More cowbell.
Always need more cowbell.
Patrick picking a nice line, doing a nice job here. He's staying nice and forward. Let's see how he does. Patrick Stemper turns in a time of 43.27.
And on course is bib 220, Sean Hodkowitz, a senior from Rice Lake. And here comes Sean at the head wall.
Sean will be followed by Logan Spondanuda, Muskego, Wisconsin. He's a sophomore. Something about that name, Spondanuda.
It's fun to say.
It is a fun one.
Hopefully have a good Super G too. Here comes Sean Hodkowitz finishing his Super G. Sean's time is a 43.67. 43.67.
Now Logan on course.
Sorry, I get to say it now. Racer bib number 210, Logan Spadanuda, from a sophomore from Muskego, just over the head wall. Oh, shoot.
On some speed as he approaches that head wall. Skiing as an individual. Gains and carries some nice speed across that head wall. Approaches the bottom side of the course. Got a little bit twisted there, but he straightened things back out. Josh Hansen charging for the finish line. a junior from Mukwonago. Josh's time, 42.74, 42.74.
Up next will be bib 272, David Bouch, a senior from Wausau Wave. And here comes David over the head wall. And now he's coming into the light. Here's David Bouch, a senior from Wausau Wave, approaching the finish.
About midway through our seed number 2, and David crosses the finish line at 44.82.
Now on course is 274, Will Dorr, a junior from Homestead. In the gate is 197, Nick Peterson, a sophomore from Menominee Falls. Here comes Will Dorr into the sunlight.
Will's having a nice run. Staying on task, staying on focus, staying on track. And here comes Will across the finish line, 43.46. Will Dorr. Next up, Nick Peterson. He's a sophomore from Menominee Falls, just rounding out of the top start house and on to the Thunderation part of our course.
Our next racer is bib 170, Eric Moore, one of our local racers. He's a sophomore from La Crosse Central Logan. He's in the gate.
And over the head wall comes Nick Peterson. Holding some nice speed as he approaches into the dark here.
Here he comes, bib 197, Nick Peterson, to the finish. And Nick's time is a 43.32, 43.32.
On course now, a sophomore from Central Logan. Approaching the head wall, here's Eric Moore.
Eric looks good. Only a sophomore, but lots of racing in his past and lots in his future. Eric Moore having a nice Super G. And he finishes with a 43.53, 43.53.
On course now from Wanakee, this is August Johnson. He's a junior. Just over the head wall right now. Let's watch August Johnson from Wanakee.
In the start is 270, Nathan Bailey, a sophomore from Madison Area Co-op.
August Johnson representing Wanakee. And his time, 42.18 for 16th place. 42.18 for August Johnson.
Our next racer is bib 270, Nathan Bailey, a sophomore from the Madison Area Co-op.
Just coming into the dark, Nathan's going to be followed by Tanner Rosick from Slinger Hartford. Nathan's putting down a good run as well. These sophomores and freshmen we're going to see some great racing over these guys over the next few years. And here comes Nathan Bailey from the Madison Area Co-op, 42.40, 42.40.
On course now is 231, Tanner Rosick. Actually, Tanner has just left the start. Tanner is a junior from Slinger Hartford, and he'll be followed by 203, Zach Ostring, a junior from Middleton. Here comes Tanner Rosick.
And over the head wall he comes. You see them get into a little tuck to take that little bit of a burst of air as they come across the head wall, get back in position, get the skis on the ground, get them on edge, and get down the hill. And that's what Tanner's doing here. He's put it all together. From Slinger Hartford, Tanner Rosick completes the course at 42.99, 42.99. On course now from Middleton, Zach Ostring coming up next.
And Tanner Rosick showing some good athleticism, maintaining his balance on one ski for a little bit. So nice job, Tanner.
And here's Zach Ostring just leaving the top start house and into the Thunderation section of our course. Zach is a sophomore from Middleton.
And in the start, we have 271, Hunter Banya, a senior from Whitefish Bay.
I'm going to correct that. Zach is a junior from Middleton.
Well, good. He's got another year of racing then. Here comes Zach Ostring, bib number 203. And Zach Ostring finishes with a 41.09, 41.09, a ninth fastest time as of right now.
Bib number 271 on course, Hunter Banya, just over the head wall. Hunter's from Whitefish Bay. He's a senior this year, skiing as an individual.
In the start, we have bib 268, Aiden Sison, a junior from West Bend. Here comes Hunter Banya, a senior from Whitefish Bay.
A little slip, but he stood right back up and got it together. Hunter comes across the line at 46.13, 46.13.
On course is 268, Aiden Sison from West Bend.
Behind Aiden will be Brogan Hicks from the Madison Area Co-op.
And that's Aiden Sison. Oh, having some trouble. And unfortunately, 268 Aiden Sison is a DNF. 268 is a DNF. I hope he's okay.
On course now, Brogan Hicks, a sophomore from the Madison Area Co-op. And here comes Brogan across the head wall.
Looks like Aiden Sison is able to get up, so that's a good sign. Here comes 276 Brogan Hicks. And in the start,
and Brogan skids out a little bit, but gets back on his feet just as quickly as he can. Just a little bit of an oops there, but across the finish line, Brogan Hicks from the Madison Area Co-op, 44.12.
Our next racer is bib 150, Blake Bentz from Arrowhead. So we'll see how Blake does on this run. Blake is a junior from Arrowhead. Let's see what he can do to contribute to this Arrowhead team. And the start will be 283, Samuel Owens from Brookfield Central.
Blake had a good run earlier today. Let's keep an eye on him this afternoon. The skiing Bentz brothers from Arrowhead. And Blake is staying on track here. He's doing a nice job at the steepest part of this course. Got a little bit in the back seat there, but came right back up out of it. Here comes Blake Bentz across the line. Blake's time, 41.38. 41.38 for a 11th place position.
Now on course is 283, Samuel Owens, a senior from Brookfield Central. He'll be followed by 250, Jonathan Mercier, a junior from Waukesha.
And just over the head wall is Sam Owens from Brookfield Central. Sam rounding out his career also, another senior, with a little bit of a slide there on the last gate.
Shoot, unfortunately did not finish for Samuel Owens.
And on course, Jonathan Mercier. Mercier, is that how we're going to say that one?
I'm not sure. Mercier, I'm not sure.
He's a junior from Waukesha, skiing on the Waukesha team.
And Jonathan will be our final racer in the second seed.
Jonathan doing what he can to put together a good time across the finish line in 46.08 for Jonathan Mercier from Waukesha. That rounds out seed number 2. We'll do a little course slipping and maintenance and get ready for seed number 3, leading off with Hunter Ott from Slinger Hartford. We'll let our course officials regroup here just momentarily, and we'll get ready to send seed number 3 down.
And again, a shout out to our official photographer for the state meet, Steve Davis, on the hill, taking great pictures. You can go to Aperture by Steve Davis and check out his photos, and you can order online. They're just beautiful, beautiful photos. So please check it out, Aperture by Steve Davis.
This event wouldn't be possible without some of our fantastic sponsors, and we'd really like to spend a moment to thank Gerhardt's by First Supply, Investment Management, First Supply, Mitsubishi Electric, LHI, Mount Lacrosse, Gustav A. Larson and Company. We'd also like to thank Wix Wood Floors, Quick Trip, and Matthew Construction for being great sponsors of this 2021 Ski and Snowboard Championships here at Mount Lacrosse. We couldn't do it without our local sponsors. Fowler and Hammer, Brennan Marine, Dahl Automotive, and the Insurance Center also helped to make this event possible, as well as Badger, Potato King, ExploreLacrosse.com, and Ted Manstead and Sons, Structural Steel Fabricators. Lots of great help from our corporate sponsors. Thanks again. And yes, it is Badger Corrugating. Sorry I left that part out, but one of our fine local sponsors.
And we have a racer on course here.
Looks like we've let off our next seed here with John Mercier.
Nope, I think we already had him. So I think it's 2:30. I think it's Hunter Ott. The Jumbotron is just a little behind, I think, but we'll see. We'll check out his number here. Hunter Ott, I think. Yep, 2:30. Hunter Ott, a junior from Slinger, Hartford, has crossed the finish eye, and his time is a 45.37. 45.37.
Next up, from Cedarburg, Hayden Price. He's a junior, and he's skiing as an individual. Bib number 284. It's in the start house.
Before the race, I was watching some of the skiers kind of visualize the course, and it reminded me of my niece, Abby Leinfelder, a former state champ, who used to kind of visualize the entire course in her head and kind of even bob and weave as she's thinking about it. And I think that would be pretty important during this race because of the difference in the light. I don't know. It must be hard to adjust from going from the dark to the light.
Well, that's right, Amy. And the mental toughness that it takes to be a high school athlete in general is certainly something that is to be commended. But these athletes really, again, have a lot of information to process along this course. Things are happening very, very fast, and they've just got to make a lot of decisions very quickly. So good mental toughness as well as good athletic ability ends up being a great ski racer.
Right. And when I went in the chalet, there were some racers in there, and they're just toughing it out, having a good time. They're not complaining about the cold, and it's a good day for racing, even though it's really, really cold. It's -2.
You know, the good news, though, Amy, I have not seen a mosquito all day long.
I know, me either. It's kind of,
right?
You have to, the glass is half
full. Life in Wisconsin,
Rich, yeah.
when you don't have mosquitoes, it's got to be a good day.
Yeah, anyway, I just admire the athletes and their toughness and their parents who were able to join them today, and some friends. Not a lot of people out there watching, but hopefully they're watching on the Jumbotron provided by Interstate Sound and PT Timing. So the live stream is out there. So thank you to all of the racing fans who are tuned in to the 46th annual Wisconsin State High School Ski and Snowboard Championship. And it's the 28th one here at Mount La Crosse. Thanks to all the people who helped make this happen. We want to put a shout out to the crew here, and Darcy Bridle, and we have Todd Shiney and Cindy Shiney. The owners want to thank them for all that they do as well to promote this fine event. And we have a slight pause before we start our third seed. Well, we started. Hunter Ott came across the line, and we're waiting now for our next racer.
We've got a lot of racers yet to go. We've had 54 racers through the finish line so far, and unofficially, we're showing Slinger Hartford out in the number 1 position in the Super G, followed by Arrowhead, Wausau United, Marquette, and Badger. So the top 5, but again, unofficially and a little bit early, but we are accumulating these team scores as the afternoon goes on, and we'll watch that shift and channel as the rest of the afternoon goes on.
And stick around. We're going to do awards in the toward the finish area. We're going to do awards for the boys ski racing at the end of the day. We'll take some time for calculations, but we should get started not too shortly after the final Super G racer crosses the line. And again, we want to thank our workers here at Mount La Crosse, especially Tom Raisler, Jason Barney, and Bill Patza, and Sam Grody for helping make the snow really, really good for this race, and providing a lot of extra help throughout the weeks prior to this for all the work that they did. So thanks so much to Tom Raisler, Jason Barney, Bill Patza, and Sam Grody, as well as any of the other workers here at Mount La Crosse who helped make this a special event for 2021.
And on course, and just out of the gate up top, from Cedarburg, he's a junior this year. Hayden Price is coming at us across the top of Thunderation, heading towards the head wall.
He is our second racer in our third seed of the boys Super G.
Hayden skiing as an individual out of Cedarburg, Wisconsin.
In the gate, we have 232, Brayson Ham, a sophomore from UBLT. Oh, shoot. Hayden Price had a little trouble.
He's going to stay on course.
He's going to stay on course. Hopefully he cleared that red gate and he will get a finish. Bib 284, Hayden Price. And his time is a 53.03, 53.03.
And here comes Brayson Ham, from UBLT. He's a sophomore this year. Did a nice job coming over that head wall, holding his speed nicely into the bottom part of the course. A little skid out there, but he's back on track nicely. Brayson Ham from UBLT, his time is 46.01, 46.01.
Our next racer is Bib 219, Arson Chrysler, a junior from Rice Lake. Racing for his Rice Lake team, coming over the head wall, doing a nice job. Our next racer will be 281, Tobias Lee from the Verona Co-op. Here comes Arson Chrysler, a junior from Rice Lake.
And Arson's time as he crosses the finish line is 43.13, 43.13.
Bib number 281, Tobias Lee is on course. And our next racer will be 142, Caleb Bennett, one of our locals, a senior from AOWS. Here comes Tobias Lee, finishing with a time of 44.82, 44.82. And on course now is 142, Caleb Bennett.
Caleb is a senior this year, representing Aquinas, Onalaska, West Salem.
And Caleb's having a nice Super G here.
And from AOWS, he's a senior. Caleb Bennett crosses the finish line at 44.50, 44.50. On course now from Rhinelander Northland Pines, it's AJ Gillespie.
And in the start is Bib 212, Mason Vandeyat from Muskego. And here comes AJ Gillespie, a junior from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
It's like AJ's putting down a nice run here today. And AJ crosses the finish line. Or not. We'll get a time for AJ in just a moment. Next on course is Zach Skelton. Zach is a senior from Menominee Falls.
AJ Gillespie's time was a 45.78, 45.78. Here comes Zach Skelton, a senior from Menominee Falls. Zach's time is a 45.66, 45.66.
And Zach will be followed by Simon Yang. Simon is a junior at Madison West.
And we're not sure what happened to 212, Mason Vandeyat, but we'll let you know when we do. On course now, or in the start, is Simon Yang.
These guys have done a lot of racing before they get in sight for us. They've had a lot of gates to get to before they hit this head wall, so they're holding on and gaining speed throughout this entire course as they approach the head wall. Again, they go from dark to light, quite a transition there. Simon makes a good turn off the head wall and into that first gate.
And in the start, we're going to have 280, Hudson Croyning from Oconomowoc. Here comes Simon Yang to the finish. And Simon's time is a 47.58, 47.58. At the top of the course is 280 Hudson Croyning from Oconomowoc.
And Hudson Croyning cracks through that head wall and pops into the steeper part of the course here, doing a nice job of maintaining his speed throughout. He looks like he's putting a nice run together. He's a sophomore in Oconomowoc, another city that's tough to spell. Here comes Hudson Croyning across the finish line at 45.02, 45.02. On course now, a senior from Franklin, it's Cade Colton.
And in the start will be bib number 262, Carter Wolf, a freshman from Wausau United. That's Cade Colton over the head wall.
Cade making some nice turns, getting around those gates nicely. Staying in good position. And Cade crosses our finish line at 46.41, 46.41. On course now from Wausau United, it's a freshman, Carter Wolf.
And in the start is 201, Jude Kunkel, a sophomore from Middleton.
And here comes Carter across the head wall, representing those freshmen.
Sounds like Carter brought his fan club.
Carter's got a fan club making him go faster.
Team has some good finishes already with only our third seed here. Now on course is 288, Chris Teeter, a senior from Shawano. And in the starts, 287, Tucker Sturm, a freshman from Verona.
Chris is a senior from Shawano, skiing as an individual. Keeping a nice line right towards the bottom here. And here comes Chris Teeter. Chris crosses the finish line with a time of 45.13, 45.13.
Now on course, 287, Tucker Sturm, a freshman from Verona Co-op. He'll be followed by 157, Jack Clark, another freshman, and he's from Badger.
Here comes Tucker.
And Tucker Sturm on course, approaching the last few gates. And Tucker Sturm's time is a 43.09, 43.09. Now
Next up, from Badger, wearing bib number 157, he's a freshman, Jack Clark. Jack over the head wall.
In the gate, 245, Roman Westveer, a sophomore from University School of Milwaukee. Looks like Jack's having a nice run.
Jack put a nice run together. Yes, he did, Amy. 42.87, 42.87.
And on course is 245, Roman Westveer. In the start, we have one of our locals, 169, Stefan Kovacs, a freshman from La Crosse Central Logan. And that's Roman Westveer on course.
He's got his body positioned back. He kind of broke away a little bit there on the midpoint, but he's back in good position here. Roman's a sophomore and turns in a time of 45.27.
Now on course, 169, Stefan Kovacs, our freshman from La Crosse Central Logan. And he is approaching the head wall.
And here comes Stefan.
In the gate, 191, Jack Steiner from Marquette. Stefan had a nice GS run. Let's see what the Super G holds for him. Another good run, 42.85, 42.85 for Stefan.
Nice job for Stefan, and on course right now is Jack Steiner. He's a sophomore from Marquette, over the head wall, wearing bib 191.
Sorry, Rich. Bib 253, Sam Hoagland, a freshman from Wanakee, is in the start. And we're watching Jack Steiner from Marquette.
Jack put a nice run together. Jack crosses the finish line, representing Marquette at 42.24. That's a 21st place position for Jack Steiner.
Now on course, 253, Sam Hoagland, a freshman from Wanakee. He'll be followed by 165, Bodie Stevens, a sophomore from Catholic Memorial. And here comes Sam Hoagland into our site here.
And that sun is dropping a little bit on the horizon there. We're going to have an all-dark course here shortly. Sam doing a nice job.
Sam finishes with a nice time of 30.36. Of course, these are all unofficial, but 30.36 for Sam Hoagland. We're not sure if that is correct. We'll get back to you. But now on course is Bodie Stevens, bib 165. And Bodie's on course.
Bodie's a sophomore from Catholic Memorial.
So Bodie has a nice run. We have a little timing glitch here that we'll get straightened out. For Sam Hoagland, the official time for Sam Hoagland, or unofficial, is 42.75. 42.75. For Bodie Stevens, his time is a 44.38. 44.38. Now on course, Marcus Brightus.
Marcus is a sophomore from West Bend, skiing with the West Bend team.
And Marcus finishes, and we need to get our time for Marcus. Our next racer will be 290, Alex Weiss from Madison Edgewood. So that was Marcus Brightus who just went through the finish. We'll have to get a time for him, so just hold on. And we're approaching the last 5 racers for the Super G.
On course now, a freshman from Madison Edgewood. This is Alex Weiss.
And it looks like we have a time for Marcus Brightus. His time is a 44.80. 44.80.
Alex skiing as an individual for Madison Edgewood. Again, he's a freshman. First year here at State.
In the start is 282, Maxwell Olson from Cedarburg. That was Alex Weiss finishing with a time of 45.17. 45.17.
On course now, Maxwell Olson. He's a senior from Cedarburg.
And we have 2 racers after Max. We have bib 178, Michael Warzen, not sure how to say it, but he's 178. 247, Gavin Gabrish from Waukesha. Here
Max Olson charging for the finish line. Max from Cedarburg finishes with a time of 42.20, puts him in the top 20.
Now on course, 178, Michael Warzen, a sophomore from Kettle Moraine. Here comes bib number 178, Michael Warzen from Kettle Moraine.
And Michael's time as he crosses the finish line, 48.43. Our last racer of seed number 3, bib 247, Gavin Gabrish from Waukesha, just over the head wall.
And Gavin is a senior, so this is his last race as a high school ski racer.
Gavin is our last racer in seed 3. And Gavin's time, 47.60, 47.6 for Gavin Gabrish.
And we do have one more racer. Bib 212, Mason Vandeyat from Muskego is going to be on course shortly. And there he is, bib 212. Mason Vandeyat, a junior from Muskego, is now on course.
Our current leader, Tanner Bentz, with an unofficial time of 39.11. Here's Mason Vandeyat over the head wall. Getting a little hard for us to see him against the sun, but here comes Mason doing a nice job down this course. And Mason from Muskego crosses the line at 49.27, 49.27, completing seed number 3 of our Super G.
And we're going to have a slight pause for the slippers to come through and clean up the course for our 4th seed. And we're about ready to begin our fourth seed of the boys Super G. Our first racer will be bib number 218, Riley Zarm, a sophomore from Rhinelander Northland Pines. And I don't think we have Zach Skelton on course, but I think we have Riley's arm on course. Riley's a sophomore. He's bib number 218.
Riley leading off our fourth seed. Sophomore from Rhinelander Northland Pines.
Yeah, that was 218. That was Riley's arm finishing with a 45.25, 45.25.
On course now is a junior from AOWS, Noah Clevin.
And in the start, we have 240, Connor Gourlay, a junior from University School of Milwaukee. And here's one of our local guys, Noah Clevin, a junior from the Aquinas, Onalaska West Salem team.
This is Noah's first rodeo. He's been on this run before. And Noah comes across the line with a time of 46.76. On course now, Connor Gourlay from the University School of Milwaukee.
And in the start it will be 182, James McNamara, a freshman from Madison West. Here comes Connor Gourlay, bib number 240, approaching the finish.
That's kind of a cool name, Amy.
It is.
Connor Gourlay. I like it.
Sounds like a movie star. Connor Gourlay finishes with a 48.06. 48.06 on course. 182, James McNamara, freshman from Madison West. In the start is 174, John McKenzie, a senior from Kettle Moraine. Here we're watching James McNamara on course.
James is a freshman from Madison West. Just getting his ski legs here in his high school racing career.
And James McNamara finishes with a 46.43, 46.43.
Next up, a senior from Kettle Moraine, John McKenzie.
And in the start will be 234, Max Melitis, a senior from UBLT.
John is hammering pretty hard. Got a little wide there, but he's got back on course. John McKenzie crosses the finish line at 45.02, 45.02, followed by Max Melitis from UBLT.
And bib 195, Austin McIntyre is in the start. Max Melitis, a senior from UBLT. And we are in the fourth seed of the Super G. Here comes Max to the finish. Max Melitis' time is a 46.18. 46.18.
Next up, from Menominee Falls, he's a junior. This is Austin McIntyre.
And he'll be followed by 163, Sean McWilliams, a senior from Catholic Memorial. Approaching the finish is 195, Austin McIntyre. Austin's time is a 46.02. 46.02.
Sean McWilliams up next. Sean's from Catholic Memorial, just over the head wall. You got to train your eyes carefully to see them come across that head wall. Sean McWilliams making his way to the course. It's his final run of his senior year of his high school racing career. Sean McWilliams crosses the finish line at 45.58. 45.58. Up next, Luke Schaefer from Wausau United. Luke is a freshman.
And following Luke, we'll have bib 208, Jacob Hine, a junior from Muskego.
Luke comes into that head wall with a little bit of a skid there. Gets back on track.
Bib 259, Luke Schaefer, is it did not finish. There's no hiking and speed events, so Luke Schaefer, unfortunately, is it did not finish. On course 208, Jacob Hine, a junior from Muskego.
Jacob just coming into that head wall area. He's got just a little daylight up there as he heads into this dark pitch. And here comes Jacob. He's a junior.
In the start, bib 222, Ben Newble, a sophomore from Rice Lake. Here comes Jacob Hine to the finish.
And Jacob crosses the finish line with a time of 48.97, 48.97 for Jacob Hine. On course, Ben Newble from Rice Lake.
And in the start, it will be 254, Jake Hogland, a senior from Wanakee. And we're watching Ben Newble, a sophomore from Rice Lake, clear the head wall.
He's holding some nice speed. A little wide there, but back on track, looking good. And Ben charges for that finish line, turns in a time of 48.16, 48.16. On course now and headed towards the head wall, Jake Hoagland, a senior from Wanakee.
And in the start is 172, one of our local racers, Peter Thompson, a freshman from La Crosse Central Logan. That's Jake Hoagland clearing the head wall. He's a senior from Wanakee.
Jake holding a nice line here as he races towards the finish line. And Jake turns in a time of 43.43. On course, Peter Thompson, a freshman from Central Logan here in La Crosse.
And in the start is 266, Everett Quisick, senior from West Bend. Here comes the freshman from La Crosse Central Logan, Peter Thompson, at the head wall.
Peter will be followed by Everett Quisick. I guess you just said that, didn't you?
Hey, it's good to review. We're watching Peter Thompson work his way through this Super G course.
Here's
Here
a
he comes.
hometown kid coming across the finish line at his hometown hill. Peter Thompson finishes at 48.83, 48.83.
We think that it's Everett Quisick on course, but we're not sure. We'll have to check it out. We'll have to check his number here. He's having a nice run.
It is Ogden.
Ended with a 9. That was Henry
Ogden with a 42.62, 42.62. That was Henry Ogden.
Sorry
on
about that,
course
Henry.
now is Alex Swinehart, a senior from Arrowhead.
Bib 155, Alec had 229. Caleb Montano, final racer for seed 4. Caleb Montano. And
Here
here's
comes
Nathan Shaw.
We said that together.
Yeah, we're synchronized now. Nathan Shaw from Middleton on course.
Just a little bit low on that one gate, but he turned it back around, and Nathan comes screaming across that finish line at 44.08, 44.08. Brian Tometz, a sophomore from Badger, just approaching the top part of the course and heading for the head wall.
And bib 229, Caleb Montano, a junior from Slinger Hartford, is in the start.
Across the head walls, Brian Tometz, a sophomore from Badger. He's down low. He's lean and mean. He's looking like he wants this badly. And Brian charging towards the finish line. Bib 161 crosses the line at 50.26, 50.26.
And we have bib 229, Caleb Montano from Slinger Hartford on course.
Caleb's a junior this year. Whoops, he had a little slide out. Oh, and he's just simply disappointed. Not hurt, just spun out.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So
it appears that
229?
Caleb will be a DNF then.
It appears that way, yes. Caleb Montano is a DNF.
I'll let our course officials and slippers take a quick look through this course here before we line up seed 5.
So it looks like bib 266, Everett Quisick, was a did not start. Bib 266, but that's unofficial. We'll double check. Anyway, we're ready for seed 5 after the slippers go through. And we have 266 Everett Quisick on course. He was a DNS, and now he's on course. He's a senior from West Bend. So bib 266 Everett Quisick on course. Everett, a senior. This is his final high school race.
Everett's carrying some nice speed in the lower portion of this course. And Everett turns in a time of 44.63, 44.63. The first seed from number 5 is on course. He's a freshman from the University School of Milwaukee, Jackson Dar.
And he'll be followed by bib 193, Ben Diaz, a junior from Menominee Falls. Jackson Dar starting off seed number 5.
He knows what he wants. He wants that finish line badly. Across the line for Jackson Dar in 47.40, 47.40. Just over the head wall now, Ben Diaz from Menominee Falls.
In the start is 224, Gavin Stenseth, a freshman from Rice Lake. Here comes Ben Diaz approaching the bottom.
Ben had a little slide out there. He
shoot.
looked like he had a really nice angle on that corner. He's going to come up and grab that red gate and finish up.
Oh.
Another little stumble there.
Unofficially, we'll have a time for Ben. And Ben finishes with a 58.36, 58.36.
And over the head wall now, Gavin Stenseth, a freshman from Rice Lake.
In the start, bib 207, Rowan Gray from Muskego.
And Gavin comes across the finish line at 49.87, 49.87.
Now on course, 207, Rowan Gray, a sophomore from Muskego.
Rowan will be followed by a freshman from Waukesha, Jonas Siebert.
Here comes Rowan Gray over the head wall. Bib 207.
Rowan's holding some nice speed in this course. And across the finish line comes Rowan Gray. Rowan's time, 48.96, 48.96, followed by Jonas Siebert at the head wall.
And in the start, one of our locals, 143, Will Geister, a senior from AOWS.
Jonas is a freshman from Waukesha. Got a little wide there, but he's doing a great job of recovery. Love to see these freshman kids kicking it out. Here he is, 45.93 for Jonas Siebert.
Now on course is a senior from the Aquinas on Alaska West Salem team, Will Geister at the head wall.
Will be followed by Simon Parker from Kettle Moraine. Here's Will on the hometown court.
Bib 143, Will Geister to the finish. And Will's time is a 48.54, 48.54.
Simon Parker on course from Kettle Moraine, just coming over the head wall. Simon is a junior, wearing bib 175.
He'll be followed by 188, Alec Malone, a senior from Marquette.
Simon Parker heading for the finish line. And Simon Parker from Kettle Moraine finishes at 50.28, 50.28. On course now, Alec Malone, a senior from Marquette, just crossing the head wall.
In the start is 153, Kalen Nickel, a senior from Arrowhead.
Alex got a good line. A little bit of a slip there, but he's back up straight and heading strong to the finish line. Alec Malone turns in a time of 44.58, 44.58.
Kalen Nickel, a senior from Arrowhead, just approaching the head wall.
Kalen got some nice air off of that head wall and got his skis in position well in the air. Got in position, came into this head wall with a bunch of speed. One of these Arrowhead guys, he wants it. Let's keep an eye on his last race of his career. Kalen Nickel crosses the line 41.47, unofficial 14th place.
41.47 for Kalen Nickel. Nice run. Bib 238, Jacob Zeiser from UBLT is now on course.
Just over the head wall is Jacob.
And in the start, we have Bib 180, James Firkin, a freshman from Madison West.
Jacob Zeiser making his way around this last gate and heading straight for the finish. Here's Jacob's time. Comes in at 49.74. On course now from Madison West. He's a freshman, James Firkin.
And in the start is Bib 215, Bishop Lucas, or Lucas Bishop, a freshman from Rhinelander, Northland Pines. Here's another freshman, James Firkin, approaching the last few gates of this Super G course. Here he comes, James Firkin through the finish with a time of 50.24, 50.24.
And just over the head wall now, a freshman from Rhinelander, Northland Pines. This is Bib 215. It's Bishop Lucas. Excuse me, Lucas Bishop. We don't know,
We're not
do we?
sure.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We're going to ask him.
And Lucas Bishop, or Bishop Lucas, is a freshman from Rhinelander, Northland Pines on course. In the gate, we'll have Bib 225, Michael Keachin.
And Lucas's time, 51.99, 51.99. Over the head wall, Michael Keachin.
And on course, we have 225, Michael Kitchen, a junior from Slinger Hartford, making his way to the finish. And Michael's time is a 46.75, 46.75.
And he'll be followed by Bracy Stats, a senior from Wanakee. Bracy, just over the head wall.
And attention to all the coaches who would be zooming in for a meeting tonight. There is no TCM tonight, no meeting tonight. The schedule has been posted.
And Bracy Stats across the finish line from Wanakee at 46.19. 46.19. On course next, a junior from Badger, Liam Heckert.
And he'll be followed by Bib 200, Igor Cheranov, a junior from Middleton.
And Liam over the head wall.
We're not sure. This
We don't
might
know
be
if we've got Chernoff or
Igor. Yeah. We'll see. Let's see what his number is. Ends in a 0.
That's Igor.
Could be either.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're not sure. And now we have 167, Peter Wilson, a senior from Catholic Memorial.
Peter's on the main part of the course, wearing 167. He's doing a nice job. Got a little stumble there, but he pulled it right back together. Peter Wilson crosses the finish line with a 44.39, 44.39. Next on course from West Bend, he's a junior, Andrew Bullock.
And it looks like we have a time for Bib 200, Igor Cheranov. He has a time of 45.51, 45.51. We do not have a time for Liam Heckert. We'll let you know.
Andrew's the last skier in seed number 5. He's a junior from West Bend. He's charging pretty hard. And Andrew finishes with a time of 45.44, 45.44 for Andrew Bullock from West Bend. That'll complete seed number 5. We're going to move into seed number 6 after a little course slipping and maintenance.
And just a reminder again that there will not be a team captains meeting tonight. No meeting tonight. The schedule has been sent out. It's been posted, so no TCM tonight.
And no course slipping either, because the first skier of seed number 6 is on course. Spencer Steffes, he's a junior from the University School of Milwaukee. He'll be approaching the head wall right about now.
And in the start is 256, Matthew Pulvermacher, a senior from Wanakee. So we are in our final seed of the Super G. Here comes Spencer Steffes toward the finish.
And Spencer's time is 50.77, 50.77. Matthew Pulvermacher on course, a senior from Wanakee. It's approaching the head wall now.
In the starts, 223, Gianco Schuler-Massi, a freshman from Rice Lake.
Matthew Pulvermacher working his way down the course. These guys have had a long day of racing, Amy, since early this morning till late this afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot. And looks like Matthew Pulvermacher has had a little trouble there. And he's hiking to go around that red gate, but there's no hiking in Super G, so Matthew Pulvermacher would be a DNF. And approaching the finish, we have Gianco Schuler-Massi, a freshman from Rice Lake. That was 223. And now on course is bib number 236, Andrew Primo, a sophomore from UBLT.
Andrew will be followed by Bradley Vincent, a freshman from Madison West. And over the head wall comes Andrew Primo.
And just to review, bib 223, Schuler-Massi's time was a 47.66.
Unfortunately, Andrew has a little slide out there.
In that same spot, too. So that's unfortunate.
And Andrew will also be, unfortunately, a DNF. Going to have those course slippers work through that section.
Our next racer will be 183, Bradley Vincent, a freshman from Madison West. And another quick reminder that we have girls racing tomorrow. So all 3 events for the ladies tomorrow.
And here comes Bradley Vincent. He's a freshman from Madison West on the top part of the course.
He'll be followed by 265, Josh Jansky, a junior from West Bend. And here comes Bradley Vincent over the head wall.
Doing everything he can to maintain some speed through the difficult part of this course. Tough to stay in that tuck sometimes, but Bradley Vincent fighting on to the finish. First race as a freshman here at Mount Lacrosse. Bradley finishes in 51.40. On course, Josh Jansky, a junior from West Bend.
In the start is 176, Dylan Soik, a sophomore from Kettle Moraine.
Josh making his way down the course.
Josh is being celebrated with a lot of cowbells here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fans in the house, no doubt about it. Josh crosses the line at 53.49, 53.49. Up next from Kettle Moraine, Dylan Soik.
He'll be followed by 146, Evan Pronchinski, one of our local racers. He's a freshman from an Alaska Aquinas West Salem team. Here comes Dylan Soik toward the finish. And Dylan finishes with a 54.39, 54.39 for Dylan Soik.
On course from AOWS, a freshman, Evan Pronchinski.
And here's Evan approaching the last few gates.
Lots of racing to come from Evan. He's a freshman this year, and Evan breaks the tape at 47.07, 47.07. Up next and on course from Muskego, this is Charlie Luther at the head wall.
And in the start is 164, Will Sheehan, a senior from Catholic Memorial. Charlie Luther clearing the head wall. Here comes Charlie Luther, a junior from Muskego, to the finish. And Charlie's time is a 52.23, 52.23. Will Sheehan is on course.
And Will is a senior from Catholic Memorial. Will is just over the head wall and approaching the main part of the course here.
In the start, 227, Ben McMeekin, a junior from Slinger, Hartford. Here comes Will Sheehan.
54.26 for Will. Crossing the line, 54.26 on course now. Ben McMeekin, he's a junior from Slinger, Hartford.
And in the start is bid 248. We don't know if it's Kyan Leonard or Kian Leonard, but he's a junior from Waukesha.
My vote is Kian.
Okay, we'll go with that. Here comes Ben McMeekin to the finish, and Ben finishes with a 45.76. No,
that was it.
Okay, that's what it showed. 45.76. Watching Blake Lindsay, a freshman from Middleton, make his way to the finish.
Blake looking like he put a nice run together as a freshman, and he crosses the line at 45.65. 45.65, and Mason Durkee is on course.
In the start is 159, Kenny Doan, a freshman from Badger.
Mason rounding out his racing career here in high school from Rhinelander Northland Pines. At least his high school racing career.
And lots of cowbell for Mason Durkee.
There must be a cowbell factory in Rhinelander.
There could be.
They got a lot of cowbells.
They do.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mason Durkee approaching the course, or coursing the finish. And Mason crosses the line at 51.64, 51.64. On course now, Kenny Doan, a freshman from Badger.
He'll be followed by 199, Jonathan Vernon, a senior from Menominee Falls. And, unfortunately, Kenny's had him a little trouble, but maintains his balance. Kenny Doan, a freshman from Badger, approaching the finish. Okay, on course right now, we have Jonathan Vernon. Kenny Doan was a 51.46. Now on course, Jonathan Vernon, a senior from Menominee Falls. All racers, you need to return your timing chips to the boardroom. You cannot take those with you. All alternates and racers, please take your timing chips to the boardroom following the race. Here comes Jonathan Vernon, finishing up with a 50.09, 50.09. And our final racer for the 6th seed, the men's Super G, 187, Ben Klaus, a senior from Marquette.
And Ben closing out our 2021 boys events here today on the Super G as the last and final race. Ben being the last and final racer. He's doing a great job. He's a senior from Marquette, closing out his season. And Ben Klaus charging the finish line, finishing with a time of 47.35, 47.34. We're going to give him a tenth.
Yeah.
All right, 47.34. That does round out our Super G boys racers here today. We have had a great day, and we hope you did too.
Yeah, and don't forget, we have awards in a few minutes. Not quite sure how long it will take to do the calculations, but we will be having awards in the finish area as soon as we can. And again, we have another day of racing tomorrow with the girls ski competition. Same order as today: girls slalom, girls GS, and then girls Super G. Remember, there's no TCM tonight, no captain's meeting tonight. The schedule has been posted. No need for a meeting, I guess. So stick around for awards for the boys skiers. And this is Amy Schwartz. And
this is Rich Rice signing off. We've had a great day.
Yeah.
We hope you did too. We'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning for our girls state high school ski racing championships.
Yeah, as Brewster McVicker would say, ski you later.
See you later. Attention coaches, if you have an athlete that may have hiked, please check the DNF board, and we're getting some numbers ready, but coaches, the DQ board, if you had a racer that hiked, please check that. We're getting ready to announce them shortly.
All right, we have some DQs to announce from the Super G. We have bib 259, Luke Schaefer. Bib 259, Luke Schaefer. Bib 210, Logan Spadanuda. 210, Logan Spadanuda. 268, Aiden Sison. 268, Aiden Sison. 211, Joseph Tarkowski. 211, Joseph Tarkowski. 234, Max Melitis. 234, Max Melitis. 265, Josh Jansky. 265, Josh Jansky. 259, Kenny Doan. 259, Kenny Doan. 199, Jonathan Vernon. 199, Jonathan Vernon. 229, Caleb Montano. 229, Caleb Montano. 256, Matthew Pulvermacher. 256, Matthew Pulvermacher. 236, Andrew Primo. 236, Andrew Primo. These are DQs from the Super G. You have 15 minutes to protest, and you need to go to protest in the boardroom and get that straightened out within the next 15 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, everybody, we're going to do awards. That's really loud. And as soon as we get people here, we're all ready for awards. We'll do them in 2 minutes.
2 minutes. I like.
Hey, just one announcement here. If you, of any of you athletes, had turned in your bib with your chip, you get to keep them if you want them. We have them in the box right here. So if you want your bib and you turned it in, you can come up and get it at any time. Okay, we're going to get going. This year, because there is no national team race, the East, because of COVID, is not allowed to have states come in like Wisconsin, so there is no national team race. However, what we've decided to do is to name an all-state team, and anybody that is a medalist in any one of the events is going to be named to that all-state team, and then we will get a jacket order, and then you can order right from, I think, Arctica again. We'll get a hold of you on that. So, but we'd like to recognize all of our medalists through our championship. And it's unfortunate that we can't go out east this year, but at least you can get a jacket to parade around. So, hey, congratulations to everybody. Way to bear the cold weather. You know, that's awesome. You guys were just fantastic. And thanks all the parents and coaches and all the volunteers. That was a great deal of effort, and we really appreciate it and had a great time hosting this race. With that, I'll give it to Amy, and we'll get awards, and we're going to do them really quick.
All right. Congratulations on a great day of racing, guys. I'm going to announce these pretty quickly, so you guys just kind of file through here, and Bill will hand you or throw you a medal, and then you get up on the podium pretty quickly for pictures. So for the boys slalom, top 6 ski racers of the day. Oh, okay, or 5. I just wanted to say 6 just for fun. Okay, all right. Oh, we'll go 5. All right. In 5th place from Arrowhead with a 41.50, Ryan Getzky. In 4th place, also from Arrowhead with a 41.37, Alec Swinehart. In 3rd place with a 40.98 from Marquette, Parker Wolf. In 2nd place with a 40.78 from Badger, Jimmy Athens. And in 1st place from Arrowhead with a 39.47, Tanner Bentz. And now for the boys GS top 5 place winners. In 5th place with a time of 33.74 from Marquette, Parker Wolf. In 4th place with a time of 33.69 from Arrowhead, Ryan Getzky. In 3rd place with a time of 33.26 from Rhinelander Northland Pines, Ty Springer. In 2nd place with a time of 33.05 from Arrowhead, Tanner Bentz. And in 1st place for the boys GS with a time of 32.94 from Badger, Jimmy Athens. And now for the boys Super G top 5 place winners. In 5th place with a time of 40.77 from Catholic Memorial, Sawyer Wozniak. In 4th place with a time of 40.61 from Menominee Falls, Alex Niesman. In 3rd place with a time of 40.15 from Rhinelander Northland Pines, Ty Springer. In 2nd place with a time of 39.57 from Badger, Jimmy Athens.
And in first place, with a time of 39.11 from Arrowhead, Tanner Bentz. And now for the overall results, the combined results, top 5. In 5th place with a total of 18 points from Catholic Memorial, Sawyer Wozniak. In 4th place with a total of 17 points from Arrowhead, Ryan Getzky. In 3rd place with a total of 15 points from Marquette, Parker Wolf. In 2nd place with a total of 5 points from Badger, Jimmy Athens. And in 1st place with a total of 4 points from Arrowhead, Tanner Bentz. And now for our team results. I'm going to introduce the top 5 teams. So in 5th place, the whole team comes up with their coaches, get their medal, and stand on the podium for a picture. So we'll go with our 5th place team, scoring a total of 509 points, Slinger Hartford. And in 4th place, with a team total of 493 points, Wanakee. And here we go in 3rd place. And the 3rd place team gets medals and a team trophy with a total of 459 points. Badger. All right, now in second place with a team total of 233 points, Marquette. And here we go, the 2021 state boys ski champions with a total of 111 points, Arrowhead.
And this is Arrowhead's 6th straight championship. They defeated La Crosse Central Logan 6 years ago. La Crosse Central Logan had 5 years in a row, so I believe this is a new state record for 6 years in a row. And then if all the medalists would like a all-state team picture, if all the medalists could come up and we'll just take a quick picture. And remember too, if anybody wants their bib and turned it in, it's up here. You can come and get it.
If we have any coaches left that'll be here tomorrow, the schedule for the women will be as posted in the program and inside. We'll run at the normal time. And coaches, please remind your ladies, no hiking in Super G. We had some of that with the men today, and no hiking in speed. Congratulations to all our state champions, our all state team, and see you tomorrow.